Bitrate is higher than Facebook's recommended. Oh no. Well, sorry, Facebook. Let's see. I do want to make sure we can get people's Facebook messages. Okay, that's for polls. That's live. Let's see. Okay. Activate source. Come on. Oh, I think what it was I need to have it. Okay, so I need to go. I don't think that's what I need to do. I need to look at it. Okay, and look at the live. Now it can pick up the chats and stuff. Everyone watching, welcome. I'm still getting things set up. We are going to be playing. My name is Francisco, if you're unfamiliar with who I am. And this morning, we have launched the crowd sale for Junkyard Juggernauts, which is the board game I have designed over the last couple of years. A crowd sale is it's like a crowdfunding campaign, similar to Kickstarter. Though in a crowd sale, in Kickstarter, the more people that back it, you try to reach these stretch goals to unlock more things. With a crowd sale on the Game Crafter, it's actually the more people that back, the higher the discounts for everyone, hence the sale, the higher discounts for everyone that backs. So far we have one backer, which is awesome. Thank you, the big deal himself, for backing. I'm just trying to get all set up and make sure the stream's working in Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, etc., so that we can go ahead. I'm just going to play a solo game. I'm going to do a boss rush in Junkyard Juggernauts, where I essentially am just going to go and fight each junk golem, and then see if I can make it without doing anything. I will fight a junk golem, rest, and then move on to the next junk golem, rest, move on to the next junk golem, rest, and see how I'm able to do with all that. So I'm not going to quest, I'm not going to augment, I'm not going to patrol. So we're just going to see how if a boss rush works. I've never tried a boss rush, but I thought that might be a fun way to play Junkyard Juggernauts, so we're going to give that a shot. Okay, that's good. Okay, it is streaming on YouTube now. Awesome. Glad that that's working. Okay, so we can turn that off. I will leave that up for a bit here. All right, good. I think we are ready to go. All right. Yeah, as far as I can tell. And then let's look at this. Yep. And then this one, auto activate. Oh, weird. Where is that? Huh. Select live sources. Yep. It's live, yeah. Activate selected. Oh, okay. So, D-Tungsten, it wasn't coming through. So, I see this now, though. Oh, well, I was wrong. Why are you always preparing? Just go. Yeah, right? Why am I always preparing, Drake? How are you doing? And King Dustin, good morning. Can't say long game, the kids ready for school. Totally understand, Dustin. I'm going to be streaming probably for quite a bit of time. So, no worries. Come back as you can. I'm streaming to Facebook also, if that makes things easier. I don't know if it would, but Dustin, thank you for backing. And yeah, thank you for being first. You got the first command for sure, because I had to have purchased the game on the Game Crafter. Yes, indeed. So exciting. And I did make one slight change before the crowd sale went live. Essentially, so let's see if I can get this out. I need to have this open anyway, so in case I need to show things. So the on the ones that were printed before the crowd sale, essentially there's an achievement, a card that's the same size as the player aid cards. See if I can get all the way down here to get one out. To get it out. Okay, let's see. Maybe because I had to. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so here are the player aid cards. They're these jumbo cards. And in addition, you would also get, and this is the current versions that came out, you'd also get this achievement card that had different achievements you can track as you play the game through different sessions and whatnot. All the way till you can essentially platinum. I think it's backwards, but there's this. You are first, Paul. Good job. The last achievement you can get is a platinum metal, but it's spelled metal, METTLE, like the game. And so that's when you've done all the achievements. Anyway, the problem with this card is, in the original form, is that it's hard to write on this with a ballpoint or a Sharpie. So I asked the game crafter about it, and they told me how to make it so that this card and also essentially the player aid cards don't have the UV protection and linen finish on them, so that they are easier to write on. So the achievements card will be much easier to write on, and the player aid cards they'll be fine. They'll have a gloss, but they won't have the UV finish and linen, which, I mean, they're just for reference. All the other components, like all the other playing cards and stuff, have the UV protection to prevent grime, and the linen finish for the nice like riffle shuffles and stuff like that. Dustin says, "Do you have?" Let's see. Thank you for the lurk, Paul. And then thank you, Paul, for breaking the ice. Oh, I read that right. Dustin says, "You do have a printout of a Kickstarter bonus for my pledge, my custom quant." Yeah. No, I put those on a while ago. Those have been on the sale of the game for quite some time. So let's see. Which one was yours? Was it Hobart? Let's see. Yeah. So again, this is backwards, but it does say, let's see right here. So big deal, Rev Dustin. I know it's backwards, but yeah, it's right there. So yeah, all the printouts, since it's been on sale on the Game Crafter, you are immortalized in Hobart's card, Dustin. Drake says, when a man's at platinum kettle, he should be on his metal. Exactly. Yeah, that's how that works. All right, guys. So we're gonna play again. I'm gonna play a boss rush of Junkyard Juggernauts. It randomly selected, gave me Chonk and Hobart. Chonk isn't super helpful for a boss rush because it's mainly for movement, and I'm just gonna be moving to the locations just gonna be moving to the cities to do the boss rush. But here we go. All right, so we're gonna start by salvage and build. Garun, hope to hop on later if you're still here. Awesome. Lord God, please be with Dustin as he gets his kids ready for school, drops them off. May they have a good day at school. May Dustin have a great day. Pray protection and provision over them, and look forward to the next time we can hang out and stream together. Amen. Have a good one, Dustin. If you come back, awesome. If not, hope you have a fantastic day. Drake says backwards. Exactly. Amen. All right, so let's draw. So we're playing as Hobart. So I see. Ooh, I think this is a 10 also. So I'm gonna grab that one. Awesome. It was the 510. That's a great start. I'm gonna grab 6 of these. Ooh, okay, a 4-9. Awesome. I'm not sure. I think based on having Hobart, and if we're trying to attack, we don't want to. Probably the Mystic would be good if I'm working with a team, but since I'm on my own, I mean, having Prelude for powers would be good because your opponents dispel. Let me just do this. Your opponents dispel overpowers. Each cost them 1 extra, so it costs all my enemies more to dispel. So that would be an amazing passive to have. And also, Psalm of Swift allows me to play an extra Amplify, which could also be very helpful. Let's see what's on the back. I forget. Okay. Then Stack Shock is good, but I'd have to get Shock onto the guy, and that can be hard to do. Howling Hobble takes the attacker takes 1 less action on their next turn. Ooh, so if I take damage, then I essentially get 2 actions. That could be very helpful. As from you may complete a focus charge before each combat. That's also helpful. I think I might go for Rogue right away, but I can't complete it until I've beaten at least one Junk Golem. And since we are playing solo, I'm going to put the Warlord Power Multiplier down all the way to the bottom one. Drake says, Mystic. I think I remember her. Yeah, Mystic. Yeah, that's exactly. But I think we're going to play as the Rogue. It might be helpful to have a garden wall. Let's see. There is a wind here. Oh, so if I go the Elemental Imp, that could be good too. And then also having Potent Potables. I don't think I could get all the way into Imp Knight and also have Potent Potables. About Pyre of Prudence. Each Dispel Power step costs you one less. That'd be nice to a minimum of one. But that's with two. This is Flame's Foresight. Take 2 random cards in the hand. Keep one. Other becomes used for. I think. I almost want to say that one I haven't updated here in Tabletopia because I think I realized, oh wait, that may not work if you're attacking a player, so or a non-player. So let me see. Hopefully, I've updated that on my actual card. All right, get to that. Okay, let's see. Flames Foresight, yes. Yeah, this is a little different. So I may have to reference my actual cards because Flames Foresight is supposed to be if attacker's hand is less than 2 power cards, the attacker takes -10 metal. Otherwise, they take you take 2 power cards from the attacker, keep 1, and 1 is used for the attacker. So essentially, that's a way because the most opponents in a solo game won't have cards. That's a way to still damage them for 10 damage. And so that's just a passive attack that I guess they can block that with potions, but yeah, I don't know. I do like the pirate, but I don't know if it's worth getting. Let's see. Commodore try to choose 1 for each rust. They have, yeah, I think I'm going to go with just Rogue. Okay, so I'm going to try to spec into getting water and wind. I don't know if I could get all of these. I don't think so. Yeah, because I couldn't get Speed Cyclone and Gale Slice. What Speed Cyclone damage the attacker for speed plus count of all wind limbs in play? Okay, well, there's only going to be my wind limbs and theirs. So I don't know if that's as helpful. So I think I'm going to spec into Gale Slice, or at least Static Shock and Howling Hobble. I think we're going to work on those. Actually, no. Let me look at this again. I really like this. Opponents' disposal powers cost them 1 extra. And then again to play an extra. Yeah, I think this is having the Mystic is going to be a bit more utilitarian. And if I junk a card in hand, I can draw a card. So if I don't have good cards, then I could always get an extra card. Okay. So we will spec into that, which means I need wind and water, maybe some fire. All your loss is I don't want Raised Requiem, but Horn of Headstone, gain maximum. Okay, I do want Horn of Headstone. So for now, actually, we'll just focus on wind and water, but then maybe fire also after that. Okay, so water, there's another good water. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. We'll draw that one. How are you doing, by the way, Drake and Paul? Are you guys up to anything? I assume you're working today. Okay, let's draw this one. Okay, got fire. It's okay. Do I need I don't need any green. We'll get another water here. I would love another. Okay, we got one more. Okay, well, we got another purple, which is good. Okay, so now these all are going to go to the Warlord, which I am not. Since I'm playing solo, I am not the Warlord. So you can just stop. I can hear you guys saying, all right, oh, so you're going to get them for... No, I'm not going to get them. That's not how this works. Let's see. I'm just trying to turn you. There we go. And then actually we'll just do it let's put these over here for now. And usually they go into the board, but it's hard to slip things under the board in the Tabletopia. All right, so now I am going to put this one back. I'm going to return some of these. I think that's the only one. I want to keep everything else. I'm just hoping to get a... I'm just hoping to get a... what's it called? A purple. So let's hope this is a purple. And I'm only going to get one back, so I'm just going to take the top one. And it's a... It's the same one I put... Actually, it may not be the same one I put in, but it looks very similar to that. All right, that's fine. Okay, so now we are set. Oh, we are not set. We need to build our Juggernaut. I don't know if I want to put the not today in. I think I do want to put the not today in, just since I'm going to be starting off low already. So I think I want to have as high as beefy as a Juggernaut as I can to start. So we'll put this one here. No, unfortunately, only give me 4 to start. Not being able to augment is going to be tough, but Binding Blitz I want to actually keep out. I want to be able to use that one because since I'll start off with a charge, that Binding Blitz will allow me to get my shocked onto the enemy. Now I only get to use it once, so if I get a very tough enemy to start, I'm thinking I'm going to take on the Headstone Junkyard first. If he ends up being tough, then I'll definitely use that. Otherwise, I'll save it since I only get one use of it, being this is a water card and I'm the Wind Mageneer. Let me double check that I'm not getting any messages over on Facebook or whatnot. Excuse me. Okay, no comments, it looks like. I do have a... Okay. Live chat, no comments so far. Is there a way for me to comment just to test that it's working? Oh yeah, right, a comment. That might be helpful. Test. And it shows up. Okay, cool. We are seeing Facebook as well as YouTube and Twitch. All right, cool. Minimize this again. All right, so we got those. Now we need to, I think the other side, I want to keep Mage Stone Alchemy because I can destroy limbs and keep using it because it's purple. I guess that means we have to build this side with these really, really low cards, which is like beefy side, wimpy side. All right, I guess that works. So these are going to be 1 and 1. So we have a speed of 11 and an attack strength of 5, which is not that great. But I feel like this needs to be what we need because we need to have these for their amplify effects. So that's just the way it's going to be. All right, so we'll start here at the start and we get to move. We can move up to 4 because I have the Chonk torso. So we will move. Man, I really hate to move up. I was going to move up to Headstone to knock that out first. But because I have such limited metal, I think I'm going to have to take on the Swift Junkyard first. Even though my shock ability is he's immune to it, so I can't use my shock against him. But hopefully he'll draw low cards, and that won't be really an issue. So boom, we will move 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and so I wouldn't have been able to do it without Chonk anyway. Okay, that's cool to know. Okay, well, I can do it with Chonk, though. I'd have to, yeah, I guess I'd have to move up here for a boss rush if I were to do this without the Chonk torso, but I can move here. Not that I can't spend an extra time moving, but that's just more corruption on the board. So if I'm trying to optimize for having limited corruption, I would want not to do that. All right, let's make the Swift Junkyard. So we're going to start. We'll do it right there. He gets 1 potion. He gets, let's see, his legs are ×2 and he's immune to the shock effect. So his legs are going to be Okay, so he starts off with 2 for his 4 for his legs because it's doubled. Okay, so his legs have 4 metal. Then his first arm is, ooh, geez Louise. Okay. I mean, that's a good card. So I'm hoping to see a good win card come up so I can take that card. But I don't like how these are already higher power. So like one of these would go to the Warlord already. Okay, so that's 4 more. Again, he's not super beefy so far, so we're okay. I'm not feeling terrible about this. Okay. And then this one's not bad at all. That's a 2. Oh, by the way, our Juggernaut is and if we want to put the sleeves on, which there is a printed sleeve template that you can print out on the GameCraft when you order the game. So you can print out sleeves. I think if you're wanting to, if you care about the aesthetics, like you're trying to take pictures of your game or something, it makes sense to print out the sleeves. But if you're just playing for fun, I feel like they're not super necessary. Okay, so now we're going to, let's see. Okay. Everything's looking good there. What was I doing? Oh yeah, so I was just putting the sleeves on. Now I was saying what our Juggernaut was called. So we have an Avalanche class Death Nautilus. You know those Nautiluses, they're super death. Though isn't there that one? Hey Matthew, hello. Working, yes. How are you doing, Matthew? Matthew, I'm just, hold on. Un momento, por favor. Okay, yeah, phew. Matthew, how is is it Intentions? Is that your new game that you're working on? How is that going so far? Is that already on Kickstarter? Is it about to be on Kickstarter? But it's been so long. I still remember that dog. It wasn't really tower defense. What would you call that? What was that type of game? Maybe that was tower defense. Excuse me. Sorry about all the throat clearing, guys. But yeah, so you're working. Good. Okay, so we are going to now take on. Oh, so I was saying this Death Nautilus. Isn't there a snail called like the Cartographer's snail or something? That's like the most poisonous snail in Australia. That's kind of Nautilus-y. Snails and Nautiluses look similar, kind of. Yeah. So we'll get 2 more for this arm. Okay, so now, and then we'll track the, we'll use, let's see, I will get to attack first. And we'll use, let's see, we'll have these black cubes to track where we are on the junk golem, like what type of turn he takes. Okay, so first we're going to attack. I don't have enough right now to just destroy, just to attack him outright. I guess I could do a targeted attack. Oh no, here's what I'll do. He's going to attack me. He'll attack me for 6 to start. I have nothing to defend against, but I could speed block. Okay, so I think what I'll do is I'm going to do a focus charge on my Juggernaut, which boosts the, essentially makes all these act as +1. So instead of an attack strength of 5, I have an attack strength of 7. And instead of a speed of 11, I have a speed of 13. Drake says, it's not Illusi? What is that? Drake, what are you talking about? Okay, so that was my focus charge action. So now it is the junk golem's turn. So first off, he's going to renew if he has any disabled limbs. He doesn't. So he will just do a total attack. So he attacks me for 6 damage. My speed is 11, so I have a higher speed. So I'm going to do a speed block, which is which is this second reaction here. So I'm going to do a speed block, which means I have to disable my strongest limb, which is this one. So now my speed is effectively 2. Oh. You said it was Nautilus C. I say it's not Illusi. Okay, fair. All right. Thank you for helping me understand what you were talking about, Drake. Oh, my word. Okay. Oh, and I should put this right here. What is happening? Okay. Okay. Weird. I don't know. I thought I saw something, but I didn't. You know what? I guess I should post to a bunch of Discords. Hey, I'm streaming this game live. If you want to come watch. So let me do that real quick. I got a Discord notification that made me think, oh, I should probably post something somewhere. Post some of these things some places, you know, where they all are in all the places. Yeah. Okay. So, you know what? Okay. This is perfect. I'm going to, we're about to start an ad break here in about 2 minutes. I'm going to start right now. And then I'll use that time to go and post everywhere. That's just the wacky guy I am. Oh, it's just the wacky guy I am. No, as not. We can let the ad start. I will try to finish this battle before the ad starts, which I think is doable. Okay, so I just speed blocked. So now it's back to my turn. And now I'm going to attack. I'm just going to do a total attack for my 7 damage. So it starts by coming off the foot first. So 1, then goes clockwise, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Awesome. So that was my turn. Now it's back to him. Oh, no, I'm sorry. He's going to try to potion all that. Ooh, okay. Man. Okay, he's going to potion it. I have no potions. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Because I don't want to spend one of the cards in my hand as a potion. So he's going to get all this back. Shoot. He got 4 there. 2 there, 4 here. Okay. Man, okay, so he's going to use his potion. So now that's spent. And now it's back to him. Because he would block that with his potion. Okay, so now he has no potions. Now he's going to do a focus charge. Because this moves up to the next one. Focus charge. So he will try to get... So he's just going to focus with 1 blood charge. And if he's able to get his special off, his special will place 1 card from... all defenders place 1 card from their hand per blood charge into their used area. So that's not terrible. I could just put this into my used area. That's not that big of a deal. Or even this one, since I didn't want to use it. It'll still come back to me. It doesn't get wasted. Okay, so that was his. Now it's my turn. Now I'm going to attack again with my 7 damage. And now these come off. So we'll do it 2 at a time. 2, 4, 6, and then 7. All right. So this arm is essentially, and are we at ad break yet? Did it start? Starting soon. Okay. Well, go ahead. Go ahead and do your ad break. It's so weird. It says ad starting soon. Okay, well, when is that going to happen? do. Like, do it. Jump. Ninja kick the darn rabbit. I don't know what you're waiting for, Twitch. All right. I guess we'll just keep trying to finish this while we can. Anyway, okay. So now there we go. Okay. So now, while we're in ad break, I am going to attempt to get a link for all the many things. Okay, let's say Twitch. Whoa. Twitch. Okay. So we'll post to X. Junkyard Juggernauts. Post. Streaming. Solo play of Junkyard Juggernauts to celebrate the launch of our crowd sale. There's the link to watch, and here's the link to, and then you should put the link to the crowd sale, which, let's see, how is it doing so far? I know Dustin bought one. Okay, so we still have one. Awesome. There are 22 days left in the crowd sale. 9 more copies. If 9 more copies are purchased, then the discount will go down to $114 and $716. It's about, I looked at it, and pretty much every step is about a $3 discount. Okay, so we'll do this one. Also add this to the X post. And we'll add an image that I made. There we go. All right, so now we'll just copy that. Okay, we'll go ahead and post this. And then I'll just add the red circle, because I think that tends to indicate to people, oh, they're recording right now. Okay, copy that, post, and then go to retro and repost this. Home. And okay, like, repost. Now let me go to some Discords and say, hey, come and watch. Do it now. Okay, put that in the Discord retro. Let's also, I guess I'll try playing the Christian board gamers. Let's see, game channels, Christian games, now playing. I think I can put in now playing. Streaming solo Junkyard Juggernauts, celebrate the crowd sale. All right. Excuse me. Okay, we'll stream solo, crowd sale. Let's put an image also, so that people see something more than just nothing. Something is usually better than nothing. Yeah. 4 out of 5 doctors agree. Something is better than nothing. Though when doctors, you usually want a negative result when you hear back from the doctor about something. So maybe you do want nothing. Darn it. I flummoxed my whole joke. Shoot. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Let's put, I guess we'll put that in. All right, there. That looks a bit gimmicky. I think I can find a better picture, because to say it's like a crowd sale, I'll put that in the text, but to have that be in the image, I'm like, that's a bit too pushy, I guess. Maybe I shouldn't worry about stuff like that. Part of me feels like I need to get over myself with that, but oh, I know. I could do a screenshot of just how it looks now. Why don't I just do that? Duh, Francisco. Jeez. That's using your noodle. Okay. Let's copy that. And then we'll paste that. Oh, cancel. Paste that in. All right. There we go. No, if people want to come watch, I should also add streaming solo play of Junkyard Juggernauts Crowd Sale. Come and hang out with me if you can. Smiley face. Okay, let's see. Drake says, something from something leaves nothing. You gotta have something to get nothing or something. it's like a Dr. Seuss. Oh, man. Okay, so that's one place. Let me also post to... I'm also going to post into... One of my pastors has a Discord. So I'm going to post there as well. All board game design, playtesting design station. Let's see. I think I'll just post into all board games and dice, paste that, and also get the same copy from the other place. I am in too many Discords. Can you guys relate to that? Are you in too many Discords as well? I feel like I'm in all the Discords all the time. All right. There we go. Posted there. And anywhere else that makes sense to post. Oh, you know what? No, yeah, let's do a Newburgh Game Con. Whatever. This is, we'll do general server norms, guidelines, and rules. Well, let's see. Can I have contract? No. Okay. Online board games. I will post into the online board game space. Why not? Post that, and then we'll also post the image. And I think that'll be good. Those will be the main places we do it. Okay. And then we need that image. Hopefully I didn't get rid of it. Okay, good. Copy. Post it there. All right. Dunzo. I hope this link has been right the whole time. This person doesn't exist. Okay, no, that's fine. Good deal. All right. I think with that we will pause. Oh, you know what? Let me know. I'm gonna put in Geek Devotions also. Would Prancing Pony be okay? I don't know. You guys that are devoted geeks, where do you think it makes sense to put geek subjects? Stream discussions. It's not really their stream. Memes bumper. Prancing Pony. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna ask Dallas before I just decide. Hey, can I post this here? I don't exist or something? Well, no, you do exist, Drake. I'm so glad you're here. It's awesome getting to interact with you. Anyone else that I know Paul's lurking. I appreciate you guys so much. I'm not trying to like minimize you guys like, oh, it needs to be more people. You guys don't count. I hope I'm not. Hey, Dallas. Can I post about the JJ crowd sale stream I am doing in the Prancing Pony channel? Boom. And he may have a different place that he thinks it works. All right. Music, continue. Okay, it's still going. It's just very quiet right now, apparently. Let's see. D-Tung says, oh, good, I do exist. Not saying you were ignored. Okay, good. I'm glad you're not feeling ignored. Let's get back to the game, though, now, guys. Whoa, what was that? Let's get back to the game. I'm just going to be distracted by a Twitch notification. Hold on. Yep, and the Facebook group too. Okay, awesome. All right, then more places to post, guys. So you will have to continue just looking at this cool screen of Junkyard Juggernauts for a bit. Let's do this, that, and then we're gonna grab this also. Come on. Come on. You know you want to. You know you want to. Okay, there we go. V. Okay. And let's see. And then Drake says, I just heard you say, this person doesn't exist. I have been accused of being a sock puppet a few times. Well, I mean, you guys sort of, what was it? Isn't calculus the one that's like, you're the puppet, I'm the real ventriloquist. Yeah, not so much calculus. Okay, so we'll, okay. Now, and he said to also do it in the Devoted Geek community. I guess actually I'll just post the Facebook thing. I'll share my Facebook video in the Devoted Geek Life area. Okay, so this, I think I can share this. Can I share it? Copy link. We'll copy the link. We'll do that. First, I don't think I posted it in Junkyard Juggernauts. Okay. Live now, playing JJ to celebrate the start of the crowd sale. Post. Yes, he does say that. LOL. Oh yeah, calculus. Yeah, absolutely. And then Devote Geek. Let's go there. Too many groups. Okay, Devote Geek Life that's not the private Devote. I think that's Devote Patreon Geeks. Okay, Devote Geek. Here we go. Okay, V, and then let me say what I say here. Over on the Discord. I swear we'll actually play this game sometime, guys. I swear by the sea and the moon and the night. Or is it the moon, the stars, and the night? Why would you swear by the night? I swear. I can't remember if that's a 98 Degrees song or if that's a Boys to Men song. If Ashley was here, she could totally tell me, oh, that's totally this, Francisco. I'd be like, oh, thank you. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, so we're going to do red circle. Come on, if you can. Okay, post. All right, posted that to Geek Life. Okay, sweet. I think we're good now. Now we're going to actually play. We're going to play, guys. All right. So now it's back to the Jungolem's turn. Well, it is Boys to Men. Okay, thank you, Drake. Appreciate that. And now we're going to move this up one. And so now what the Jungolem's going to do, he's going to do his special if he has charges. And he does. So has one charge. And the charge does all defenders place one card from their hand per blood charge into their used pile. All right, so that's not a big deal at all. We will just put this blue one into our used pile. And usually I couldn't put a blue one into the used pile because if I were to play this as an amplify, it gets junked right away because it doesn't match this is a water card by giving this water symbol, and it's also blue. And I am the wind, which is this little hand symbol right there, wind Mageneer. And I'm going to change my color to red just so you guys can see my my hand a bit better. Or we'll change it to purple. That makes more sense. I'm the wind Mageneer, so it doesn't, those icons don't match and colors don't match. But because this is a ability of the Golem, I can just put it into my used amplify effects. So it just goes right down there. All right, and that was his turn. So now it's back to me to attack. And I still have, still doing 7 damage because of the boost of this that adds +1 to each of these. So instead of 4, this is 5. Axe is 5. Instead of 1, this axe is 2, so 7. So we're going to do a total attack for 7 damage, and this should destroy him. So we do 1, 2, 3 for this limb, 4 for this limb, 5, 6. And the junk golem is destroyed for this. And we are currently doing a boss rush. Or in Junkyard Juggernauts, there's lots you can do when you adventure, but I am only focusing on going through the bosses. That's all I'm going to do to see if I can get through to the warlord and actually win that way. I'd actually be kind of thrilled if I end up losing, because that means, okay, it's a tough game. Last night I was playing this one game. Wow, I can't remember the name. That's so sad. But it's a pixel art card game that's like Space Invaders, but with a little bit more strategy. And maybe it's called like Cosmic Invasion. No, that's not. That's the Marvel thing. Whatever it's called. It is so hard. And I like that level of difficulty in the games I play. As many of you know. All right, so we've destroyed this. So now we're going to put all these back into the bag. I'm actually going to move this bag over here. For now, at least. Okay, so now we get one potion as loot. We get one of these limbs as loot. They're all fire. Geez. I guess I'll take the highest one, the one that's the most, because I don't want the warlord to get it. So I'll take that one into my hand. I can't, and then this goes back in my hand. Now I'm at my hand limit, because my hand limit matches, and then my charge goes back here. My hand limit matches the number of charge slots I have. So that means this goes into the warlord build pile. Since this is the warlord's deck already, I'm just going to put it here. And then this goes into the junk pile. I do get this effect, though, which this Victor's Boon is not very helpful for what I'm doing here. It essentially says, owner keeps their quests open when finding a junk golem, but I'm not going to go on any quests. So that's kind of a moot ability, but it's still good to have. All right. So now we beat the junk golem. That was our movement and our camp of me and the locals. Now we're going to roll for overnight corruption spread. All right, so it is 1. So 1 goes to here, and all draw from the warlord stack. It's a solo game, so that doesn't happen. Mark cleared. So we're going to mark this. This area is cleared, and then we remove 1 from the gate stack and move the warlord power multiplier up 1. Alrighty. Now we are going. Oh, and I should have moved this down 1 when we moved. Now for this next turn, we are going to rest. I'm going to allow myself 1 rest after each encounter with the bosses, with the junk golems. Drake says, today's Tom Sawyer. He gets high on you, and the space he invades. He gets by on you. Is that the Boys to Men song? Today's Tom Sawyer. He gets high on you, and the space he invades. He gets by on you. I am very confused. That's my cultural reference regarding Space Invaders. Oh, okay. Okay. Today's Tom Sawyer. He gets high on you, and the space he invades, he gets by on you. Yeah, I don't get it. How's that a cultural reference? Yeah, I'm sorry I'm not getting it, Drake. I'm sure it's hilarious. The most hilarious thing I've ever not understood. But yet here I am not understanding. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. All right. That's Rush. Oh, see, I know of the band Rush, but I wouldn't be able to place them. Okay, so I do get this token. I do get also to pick a specialization, which I already talked about. We're gonna take the Mystic. Let me put that underneath my card. So I do get another charge and 2 metal, much needed. Okay, another charge goes here, and I get 2 metal. I'm gonna put them into well, I don't know if I'm gonna ditch either of those. Actually, I will ditch one of them for this better leg that I have. But I'm gonna put this. I'll put both into here. So both metal go into this arm because it can go up to 9. It can go up to 9. All right. Now I'm going to allow myself to rest. So our fuel goes up by 3. 1, 2, 3. Our metal, I'm going to reconfigure. So now this leg is going to go into my hand, and this is going to go down here. Put that there. Now I have a Avalanche class Death Phoenix. That sounds way more imposing than the Death Nautilus. I still wish I had some more purple cards, but can't do anything about that now. This goes up to 4, and this stays at 1. Now I do get 3 extra metal to put into places, so I will bump that up to 2, 3, 4. All right, or no, 2. Oh, that one 2 of 2. So that was 1, 2, 3 metal. Okay, not 4 metal. It sounded like I was saying I was giving myself 4 metal. I was not. All right, and this goes back. All right, guys, and then we roll for overnight corruption spread. And 4. All right, so corruption goes up here, which this isn't going to come into play too much. Like I'm not going to, unless it happens to be in front of me, I'm not going to be picking up corruption because I'm not going to be having a chance to really clear it since I'm just boss rushing. But now where can we go? We can go pretty much anywhere. I think I want to take on, I feel like I want to take on Ray's Hutch Jungle now, just because he gets ×2 to all, and I don't want it to be ×2 plus ×2 of the Warlord Power Multiplier. What's his Victor's Boon? After each action of owner, they gain 1 metal to each limb below its base metal. Oh, that sounds great. Then I could perpetually heal pretty much. That sounds fantastic. But the special is this summon a gnarled wall. So that's going to be tough to get through. And it begins with 1 blood charge. Okay. So that means with the Warlord Power Multiplier currently at 1, the focus charge is going to be another attack. All right. Drake says, it's their most famous song, I think. I thought it was good because it refers to Tom Sawyer in Space Invaders. No, that's perfect. And maybe if I heard the tune, I would hear it, but as it stands, I don't know what that is. All right. So I think we are going to try to make our way over there. So we're going to go 1, 2. We don't cause any corruption spread because we're the Wind Mageneer here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we could move another 9 because I have the Chonk one, but we're just going to do that one. So Ray's Hutch is going to be the next boss we fight. I'm going to move these over some more. All right. So he gets a 1 potion. He starts with a blood charge. All right. And now we're going to build him out. And now, unfortunately, very little green has come out. So if he ends up with a ton of green, this could be the end. Because, man. But we'll see. Okay, so we start off with legs here. He is starting off with... Oh my gosh! Well, it could have been worse. That could have been an arm. But man, that is 20 speed, guys. Jiminy Jaminy. All right, so we're going to do one of these for a 10, and then we're going to take 10 out. Golly sakes. So this is his, we'll put this down here. His speed is 20. Giddy Lee, lead singer of Rush, of Salesman, of a Salesman. What is, I'm so confused. What are you saying, Drake? Oh my word. Meatwad? Who is Meatwad? Okay, so that is an imposing speed. I'm not going to be able to speed block him at all. All right, what is this one going to be? Okay, at least we got lucky, and that's it. Okay, that's a purple. Overdrive is not a great card, really, except for cases like this where I'd want my speed to increase. But alas, we can't do that. It's okay. It's okay, though. So now, what's his last card? Don't be a green. Of course it's a green. Okay, so that's only a 4 though, so that's not the worst. All right, so this one is going to have, it's ×2 to all metal, so he gets essentially 6 for his arm, and then 4 for this. Oh no, 8, because he would start with the upgraded metal amount of 4 because it matches his color. So he's actually going to get 8 metal in this arm. So yeah, this guy's much more imposing than the last junk golem we fought. But we have a bit more. Oh, it's from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Okay, I've never seen Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I think 1 or 2 of my brothers really liked it. Maybe all of my brothers liked it, but that was just never something I was that interested in. So yeah, I don't. I know it's like the guy with the wife beater or the tank top. The guy, I think he's like a side of fries or something, and then there's a milkshake guy. I think that's what they are. So I'm sorry. It feels like this is kind of when Dale is doing jokes and I'm not getting them. So sorry, Drake, that I'm not getting the jokes. I like getting jokes, but sometimes I just do not. All right, so we're up here. Okay. We get to start. So we get to fight first. I feel like this will be a great. Actually, I would love to get this limb. Then I could swap it out with my leg limb, and then I could have a perpetual not today. That'd be so helpful. Yeah, Frylock. Okay, so Carl, Frylock, and Master Shake is there another guy in Aqua Teen Hunger Force? Or is that the main 3? Is it like a trio? All right. So I'm going to attack first. I could do Hymn of Eldrikin to essentially junk a card in my hand. And you and your teammates get the following. I get 1 power card. I'm going to double check that is the right one. Where'd they all go? Oh, they're right here. Okay, I took this one, so I should be looking at this one because I want to make sure I'm actually following what's on the card, what you guys will have, not necessarily because this is just a tad outdated, which I didn't realize. Okay, in the fun, yeah, 1 power card. Okay, so if I wanted to switch out my power cards, I could do that this way. I'm not sure I'm going to do that though. Yeah, Meatwad is the little meatball. Carl is their neighbor. Okay, and Carl is the guy with the tank top, right? All right. So I think what I'm going to do. How do I want to start this? That's a lot of health. I can't do too much damage. I could do a focus charge and boost myself. Then he's going to attack me, and I'm not going to be able to speed block. I have 1 potion, which he can overcome. I mean, I have these in my hand, so maybe I would burn through his potion. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll do this. I think I'm going to do this one. I'm going to do Mage Stone Alchemy, destroy any limb, and owner gets 1d6 potions. Now, that could give him a ton more potions and make this fight even harder. But I like the prospect of being able to speed block him a lot more turns by getting rid of this leg. So I think I'm going to do that. And maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe he'll only get 1 more potion. And because it's an Amplify, he has no way to overcome it. And I'll get to roll 2 for an Amplify effect. He'll have to roll 1. Maybe we'll get double lucky and he'll get a disable. All right, so I'm gonna do a Mage Stone Alchemy Amplify for my action. Destroy. So first, Wind is amplified. So let me roll for me. So we'll roll for me, and we get 2 5s. Okay, well, I wish that's fine. I'll take the shield. Not all the shields. My goodness, just 1. There we go. Got 1 shield, which will block a lot of damage. So that's actually very helpful to have. And now he'll roll 1 for his 1 purple arm, and hopefully get a 3. Okay, that just allows him to put a used card back in his hand. He doesn't have one, so that was the second best option that we could have had. So awesome. Okay, put that back there. Now we will go to what's going to be next here. So now it's hit. So that was my amplify. Now we're going to the amplified wind magic. Now we're going to do the effect of destroy any limb. Owner gets 1d6. Okay, so we're going to destroy this limb. His bottom speed demon leg. All these go back. The only way he'd be able to overcome that is if he had actually this in his hand, this not today card, which can cancel an action, a reaction, or an amplify. And that can only be canceled by another not today. So, but because he doesn't have that in his hand, it's just on as a leg. He doesn't get it. So these are going to go into the bag. So that is destroyed. Fantastic. Now is his turn though. And now he is going to do a now he is going to do an attack of 6 + 4, so 10 damage. But now, because he has no speed, I can speed block it all. So I'm going to start by doing that. We're going to speed block with my highest limb, which is this one currently. So we absorbed all that damage into my leg. And now it's my turn again. Oh yeah, I want to track where he's at. He would have started at the renew. He had no disabled limbs or charges on him, so he wouldn't have renewed. Okay, now it's my turn again. I am going to, you know what? Because I'm going to take one of these cards anyway, I'm just going to burn this card, Battle Rage, so this will go here, which I'll put up here for now. Battle Rage essentially does your attack strength ×2 for this action. So my attack strength is going to be, instead of 7 + 2, 9, it'll be 18, which is fantastic. Back, let's go. Yeah. So we've been one boss. We've been the Swift Junk Golem. Now we're being the raise. Now we're taking on the Raised Hutch Junk Golem. It started with a 20, a chonky, doesn't skip leg day, 20 metal leg. But I had the Magestone Alchemy card, and it's in my color, so it just goes used. So I destroyed one of them. Oh, and when we destroyed it, we didn't roll for how many potions it gets. So hold the phone. We did not do that part. Don't be a 6. Don't be a 6. Oh, 1. Ha! That's the best we could have hoped for. All right, so it gets one more potion. Fantastic. All right, so back to what I was doing. So I was amplifying water for Battle Rage. He has no water on him. I have one water limb. So I'm going to roll one amplify effect for me for my surge of water energy. And I get a 6, which means I get to draw a card. Ooh, okay. I'll take it. For now, I can hold it because I burned this card. So this is another water card. Can you give me purple, please? All right. How did drop off and your kids getting to school go, Dustin? Hopefully that went well. System Purge isn't bad. Remove all disables and charges from your Juggernaut. So that's not bad. But it's only a one use. Anyway, okay. So that's fine though. So this goes back here. It's much better than me having getting a 1 and then having to disable another limb. Okay, but we get double attack, so 19 damage coming his way because my 9 damage is doubled because of Battle Rage, and I think that destroys him because, yeah, 10, 11, 12. Oh, however, he is going to potion me. So 1 potion to me, that raises the Dispel Overpower contest track to the next one. I'm going to use my 1 potion to overpower his Dispel. Now he has to pay 2. He doesn't have 2. So the 19 damage goes through. So yeah, 6 plus 8. Oh, well, he would have hit me for a lot more than he would have before, but I speed blocked it. So 6 plus 8 is 12. Nope. That's 14, Francisco. 14, 15, 16. So yeah, he is destroyed. All right. Good deal. We have destroyed the Raised Hutch Junk Golem. Let's see. Very smooth for my youngest Avery. Unfortunately, Aurora has... Oh, no! Lord God, I lift up Aurora. I hate that. Has a fever right now of 102. And I know, as a parent, I totally get not wanting your kids to be sick and have fevers. I mean, when it's 100, okay, but when it gets to 102, then I can see trying to worry. But Lord, we entrust Aurora to you. She is yours, and pray that you would heal her body from this fever. Thank you for our bodies that do things like fevers to try to destroy whatever infection we have, that our bodies are able to respond in that way. But I pray it doesn't get any higher than that, and that you would allow her to rest, to recover, and to feel better soon. Pray all this in the name of your Son, Jesus Christ. Amen. But I'm glad Avery's drop-off went smooth. Drake says, when the stream is minimized, it says junkie. That's funny. Instead of, that's pretty funny. Oh, yeah, that's not good. So Drake is praying as well. Yeah, that's a bummer. Okay, so we did... Oh, and then this gets junked. Yeah, I hope she's able to feel better soon, Dustin. Okay, so let's see. What am I going to take? So we get 1 potion. Going to take that. These 2 can go up here for extra later. We get 1 limb. Man, I think I got to go with this one, the 510. I don't think I could pass that one up. So I'll take that one, which means this one goes to the Warlord. And then this goes back to there. This goes back. I can just leave these right here, actually. This gets junked. And now I get this Victor's Boon after each... Oh, yeah, I was looking for this. After each action of the owner, that's me, they gain 1 metal to each limb below its base metal. So if ever, like, this limb got to 3, I take an action, it goes to 4. So everything goes back up to its full amount, its base metal amount, each time I take an action, which is really, really awesome. Okay, so we'll cover it like this. Whoa, like that. Now here's the thing. I got this card. I have 4 cards. I can only hold 3 cards, so I'm gonna get rid of one of these. I think I still want Binding Blitz, so I'm gonna get rid of System Purge, because I want to be able to have the flexibility of being able to do Mage Stone Alchemy, and I want the Not Today. So this is the one I'm gonna get rid of, which is unfortunate, but it's okay. We also get to level up. So we're going... Oh, and I should have moved this down when we moved before. We level up, so now we get to go up to 2nd level Mystic. So I get my last charge. Boop. Last charge. And I get another card. Okay, well, this will make it really tricky. If this is a purple, then... great. Otherwise, I don't know. Okay, green. But oh, it's just another Binding Blitz. Which one do... Well, I have a water in my... Oh, and this should have gone back. I have a water in my Juggernaut. So doing this will allow me to roll. This will not allow me to roll. So we're gonna get rid of that one. And good. That's one less high power card that's gonna be available for the next Junk Golem. Which now, but we may now run into the boss. So we're going to roll for that. Acolyte reveals there's no Acolyte. Roll 1d6, and if it's a d1, we've found the layer. Otherwise, mark cleared and remove one of these, and I will get this for a potion. So we'll roll. I don't feel comfortable it being already fighting the Warlord, but we might just have to. So we'll see. Rolls a 2. Okay, so we did not find the Warlord. We'll mark this as cleared. Mark cleared. And then we're going to take one of these off as a potion, which is great to have another potion. All right, guys. So now we have access to Prelude for Powers. Your opponent's Dispel over powers. You cost them 1 extra potion, which is great. I do have that because I have 1 water limb and 2 Hobart counts as a wind limb, so I have 2 winds. And then I don't have access to Psalm for Swift, though. I'm going to need to change out one of my arms to Do I change out Magestone Alchemy? Because I have the opportunity now. So let me do my overnight corruption spread. Because I just met the locals, so 2. And now 2 come out actually this time. So 1, 2. And now I'm going to rest here. So go back up to 8. Now do I completely reconfigure and put this Magestone Alchemy into this spot so that I can have access to Psalm for Swift? Psalm for Swift, play an extra amplify, which becomes used, then take a different action. So essentially, I could play an amplify to the action of Psalm Swift. Then I can play another amplify. If I take the Psalm Swift action, I play another amplify and take another action. So it's essentially doubling up my amplifies. Is there a reason to do that, though? Oh, golly sakes. Is there a reason to do that with my currents? If I had all purple cards, I think that would make a lot of sense. Because then I could just use them over and over again. But with what I currently have, I don't think it's worth reconfiguring just for Psalm of Swift. We could, but if we level up again, we can. We don't have to have access to this necessarily. We can have access to Horn for Headstone, which all your limb and fire, all your wind and fire limbs gain their maximum metal once per combat. So if I'm like low, if these ones are all low, I could max them out to maximum metal, which would be great if I'm like really under pressure. Okay, so I think with that, I'm going to leave these as they are. And instead, I'm going to just take my 3 extra metal. So 1, 2, and 3. One more into that one. All right. This can go back there. All right, now we'll do overnight corruption spread. 2 again. Jeez Louise, everything's coming out of Headstone. Okay, so we'll do there and there. Man, okay. So now we have to move, and do we take on Headstone with its double? Now its arms are going to be quadruple, or do we take on Port Powers with just double attacks, but it will attack me first? I think I'd rather take on Headstone now before it has essentially ×6 to its arms. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Do I have a shield? So I feel like I could get blasted okay. Yeah, you know what? I am going to go over and take out Port Powers. And we may not even have to fight Headstone. Though I would really like, part of me would really like the Headstone thing. The Victor's Boon for Port Powers isn't as good. Owner immune to burn and rust effects. A game controlled warlord isn't going to have either of those. But having the ability to excessive metal reduction from owner's targeted attack is applied to total attack. So if I do a target attack, all the extra damage I do isn't wasted. It gets distributed as a total attack. I like that a lot more. So I think we're going to do that. So we're going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down to Headstone. So move down 1, and let's set up the Headstone for this boss rush. All right. So first off, we're going to get 2 potions because the World of Power multiplier is at 2. It starts with 1 blood charge. So it will do the focus charge. It will do the focus charge when it gets to there. Oh, actually, it starts at focus charge because World of Power multiplier is at 2. So it starts at action 2. And now we're going to draw for what it has. Let's see here. Okay. Oh, yes. Oh, I would love to get Drums of War purple. Oh my gosh, that's great. That is fantastic. It gets double that though, because of the World of Power multiplier. So 8 speed. That's not that bad. That's totally fine. My speed is currently at 17, so I'm fine with that. Then we got what do we got here? Okay, that's not bad. That's gonna be 3 times 2 times 2. So 3 times 2 is 6. 6 times 2 is 12. Okay, so 12 attack for this one. So we'll take out 12 for you. And then what's the last arm? Oh, okay. No worries there. So that's 1 times 2 is 2. 2 times 2 is 4. So just 4. Okay, so we lucked out, guys. We lucked out. This is going to be a great setup. I think. Yeah, we have potions. He's going to have to use extra potions. Yeah, I think this is I think we made the right call. Okay. So we get to start the attack. And what do we want to do? Okay, so I don't have anything that can just like one-shot him. I can't do something for Swift. I can change. I don't need an extra thing in my hand. So I think what I'm going to do after each. Okay, yeah. I think what I'm going to do is just do a targeted attack on this limb, on this chunky limb, on this arm that has 12. So I'm going to do a target attack. I currently am doing 2 plus 8, 10 damage. So I will roll. So I'm going to attack this one. Let's see if I get the attack. So if I roll a 1, I miss. If I roll a 2, or 2 through 5 normal damage. If I roll a 6, I'll get double damage. Well, what will happen? 5. Okay, that's fine. It's not. I would have loved double damage, and then I could have just destroyed the limb outright, the arm outright, but that's okay. So we're going to do 10 damage to it, to just this limb. However, he has 2 potions, so he's going to try a potion. But because I have Prelude for powers, your opponent dispel overpowers each cost them 1 extra potion. So he has to. Oh, and that's good. He got reset. He has to burn 2 potions now. So burns both his potions for this. It only goes up to 1. I'm going to overpower that with my 1 potion. So it goes to 2. He doesn't have 2 potions. He would actually have to pay 3 potions. So he doesn't have that. So my attack goes through and we damage this arm for 10. So there's 8, 9. Whoopsies. Toasty. 8, 9, 10. Back in the bag. All right, great attack. Now it is the Junko's turn. He is, because he's at focus charge right here on his indicator. He is going to focus charge, and he can do that because he could do a max focus charge of 2 because of the Warlord power multiplier. So that goes there. So that's his turn. Now, if he gets his special, that would not be. It wouldn't be the worst, but it wouldn't be great. So all defenders -1 metal per blood charge from every limb. So essentially, I would lose 8. I'd take 8 metal damage if his special gets through on this next turn. So if I don't one-shot him, I'm gonna have to take 8 damage. Though I could shield it, because that does still count as an action, which I can shield against. So I would still take 5 damage. I could dispel it. And I have a potion, so I could dispel it. Okay. Sorry, my hands are cold, guys. It's making it hard to decide what's going on. Oh my gosh. And by the way, if any of you watching do decide to back the crowd sale, please let me know. I'd love to celebrate and say thank you so much. Appreciate you. I'd love to just be glowing with thanks. And Dustin, I just seen this now. To my I'm not the warlord. You say lies. Look. Are you seeing me play the warlord right now? Am I the warlord? No, I am not the warlord. So stuff your sorries in a sack, mister. Sure, we'll go with that. We'll do that. Oh, that is really cool. So I don't think you guys can see how many people are reminded. So when you go to the crowd sale page, you can get a remind me. There's a remind me button. The remind me button jumped quite a bit, so that is cool to see. So I wonder if what that'll do is when there's 2 days left on the sale. Hey, you wanted to get this? Don't forget it. So it is also cool. I'm just looking at the crowd sales page. So it's cool. I'm up next to this other elemental puzzle TCG game. I think it's an expansion, so you need the other game. But also one of the people I look up to in the game crafter / solo dungeon crawl space is Grey Gnome Games, and their crowd sale is going. So I'm like here with the titan in this space. But it's cool that they got they're like at 1,175 copies. It's amazing. So their game Underquest is I'd say much different from Junkyard Juggernauts in that it's solo only. It's a lot you can do and sort of have this semi-ongoing, like you do several, I think, missions to get to the end boss. So several quests you go through, and each quest is, I don't know, a couple hours. I guess it depends on how fast you go. I don't know. I haven't played it. I've just seen people on YouTube. Shout out to Game Night, who actually helped make the game some. But watching his content, I only know a bit of it, but it looks like a game I really enjoy. But Junkyard Juggernauts, very different game. Let's get back to Junkyard Juggernauts, shall we? All right, so we gonna be able to one-shot this? I don't think so. If I had my charges on, we could definitely do it, but we don't. And he's gonna attack me for all that. Oh, what do I do? Oh, I could not today it. Oh, but then I'd waste this not today. That's a dumb thing to do. Don't do that, Francisco. Maidstone Alchemy. Okay. Oh, here's what I could do. I could Maidstone Alchemy his leg that has the most metal in it. Then I could do a total attack that would destroy him. I think we'll do that. Okay. So we're going to Maidstone Alchemy. Unfortunately, he's going to get a roll for that, but I get to roll 2. So we are infusing or magnifying, surging, whatever word you want to use for it. And these can go back here. We are surging wind magic throughout the land. So I get to roll 2 because I have the Wind Engineer and a Wind Limb. So what do I get for that? Oh my gosh. That is not the outcome you want. So I have to take one of these results, and the result of a 1 is, as I flipped those accidentally, those were 1s, is a disable limb. So like too much magic overload the circuit in my limbs, and so now I have to disable a limb. I get to pick which one though, so I'm going to pick this one, which has very little impact on this overall game and this overall battle. So it's going to do my right arm, which only is contributing 2 damage right now. And it won't be necessary for me to use in terms of speed blocking. So that's not terrible. Let's hope he gets a 1. We'll roll this one for his 1 wind limb to see what he gets. A 2. 2 potions, like he really needed potions. Oh my word. So I went to a board game retreat up in Washington a couple weekends ago. I'm going to be editing a video of me and Ken, who is also there, talking about our experience of it and posting that to Firejoy Studios sometime in the next couple weeks. But we had a fun time, but we got to play Junkyard Juggernauts, a full game, with 2 other people. One of them is a pastor at University Camp or something in that area. I don't know Washington too well. Dustin, I imagine you are familiar with that. But we're playing with him and one of the people that goes to his church, and they're really great, Ben and Delvin. But Ben ended up being the warlord, and he was rolling. Like we would play Amplify FX, and he would always be rolling a 2. He had so many potions, in addition to the potions he got from his, metal damage, being the warlord, for those that are familiar with the final battle. Oh my goodness. He just had a plethora of potions. It was so crazy. Anyway, back to this. Okay, so we did that. He got 2 potions. Now I'm going to do my Mage Stone Alchemy, which destroys this limb. So say goodbye to that metal. However, he also gets to roll for more potions because of Mage Stone Alchemy. So all the juice in this limb gets destroyed, but coalesces into potions for him, which happens to be 3 potions. 3 more potions. Jiminy Jaminy. Okay. I don't know how I'm going to do this, actually. This is not great. Okay, well, let's see. So my attack, I'm going to, now that I've done my amplify, this is in my use pile. That is my amplify to my action. Now I'm going to take my action of I'm going to do a total attack to hit both these limbs. However, he is going to have to pay potions, or he's going to use potions to try to stop that. So first he's going to have to pay 2 because of my passive ability, Prelude for Powers. So now it goes up to 1. I'm going to use 1 potion to overcome that. So that goes up to 2. Now he has to pay 3. And what do you know? He has 3. So he pays 3. Now it goes up to 3 for me because I'm paying the base amount. And I could use up my... Hey, good morning, Kevin. How are you doing this morning? I could use up my not today card for just potions. I don't think it's worth it, though, to do that. I'm glad I bled of his potions. I don't think it's worth it to take all my potions, though. So I'm going to let him win the contest. He blocks my attack. And so now it is back to his turn. I should have taken this for me, but now it's back to him. This moves up to special, so he is going to damage me. And I have no potion. Oh, my word. So he's going to attack essentially -1 metal per blood charge. He has 2 blood charges for every limb. So, geez, do I just take the damage? I mean, I could potion it with this and waste a potion. I have no potions here. I could shield it and just take 5 damage instead. But I'd rather use that shield for much bigger damage. Also, if I take the damage, because this is disabled, it will destroy it. So I need to mitigate it somehow. Not that having that limb destroyed is the end of the world, but it's not great. Man, oh man. Okay. Let me look at this real quick. How are you doing today, though? By the way, Kevin, hopefully you're having a good day. Are you working on any filming projects or anything? Hold on. Oh, let's see. So Ashley is at work, guys. Oh no, she got cut. Oh no. I love sad you got cut. Thank you for your prayers and praying your day goes better. All right. Yeah, I'm going to say a quick prayer over Ashley. Lord God, please be with Ashley through this challenging day as you go to ad break. Through this challenging day, you get her through it. And please heal her finger from her cut. Amen. All right, guys, since we're at ad break, I know on the Facebook side and the YouTube side, you guys don't experience ad breaks, but this is on the Twitch end. So I should probably put a little Twitch icon next to like Twitch ad break progress. I need to use the restroom real quick though, and I'll be back. Good timing, though now I'm Mr. Pinkface. Come on, camera. Calibrate your light. I don't know why it always does that. Okay. Where were we? Okay, so we're in the middle of this battle. We just consumed all those potions. He's doing his special attack. I'm determining how to mitigate it without just losing a ton. Though maybe I'm just okay with losing that limb, but I want the extra fire, and he doesn't have a fire, and I want to get this wind one. Man, I don't know, guys. I guess I'll use this shield to stop the damage. Then I get to determine where. No, it's still. Then 3 damage would still go to the limbs. Okay, and I could pick these 3 that it goes to. Perfect time. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Drake. 8 damage, essentially 2 to each limb, which would destroy this one. It would destroy it. Well, it wouldn't have destroyed it before, but yeah, because I have no fire limbs in my hand, and I'm not going to have a lot of great ways to get more fire limbs, and I need fire for Horn of Headstone, which I really want to use. I think I'm going to... Darn it. I think I'm going to use my shield. Use my shield up. So the 8 damage it does would translate to 3 damage, because that blocks 5 damage. So it does... I mean, I'm going to double check that I'm using shield right. Because I don't know if I've used a shield against a special attack. But let me double check. Common reactions. Use shield. Remove a shield token from your Juggernaut, and damage to your from action is reduced to 5. Yeah. So that's exactly what's going to happen. So I'm going to take 3 damage to this limb, and this limb. All right. Oh no, reduced to 5 damage. It's not reduced by 5. Oh crap. So still have to take more damage. So I still end up losing it. Ah, jeez Louise. Because the damage comes to every limb. Ah, dang it. Okay, you know what? I am going to jeez. Okay, go back. I am in fact going to instead use this for potions. I wasted 2 potions and the Binding Blitz, which I really liked, but that's okay. It's okay. So use a potion. Goes up to 1. He has no potions, so it blocks the special, and then these come off. Oh man. Okay, now it's my turn. I still have this guy. I'm 1 card less now. Oh gosh. I think the biggest problem is I got myself so good at this. Oh man. So guys, if you could be in prayer over Ashley, she cut her finger at work, and the bleeding keeps happening. So it's tough because yeah, because she's trying to work and it just keeps bleeding and it's hard to stop. So especially since she has to keep using the finger, she can't just let it like rest for a bit. Yeah, that's really, really tough. So let's see here. Okay. Where was I? Yeah, so I used that to block it. So now it's my turn. So now I'm going to attack, and I think I can just finish him off now. With my 8, 10 attack. Yeah, this will destroy him. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Thank you for adding to the prayers, Drake. Okay, guys. And yeah, I'll just stop. Lord God, please may the bleeding on Ashley's finger stop from this cut. Please salve the pain and maybe scab it up so that she can continue working, Lord God. Amen. Alrighty. So we destroyed this jungle. I am definitely that was a much harder battle. So this boss rush is living up to its name. Okay, put that back in my hand. I'm going to take this one, so I have drums of war each time. Then this one is going to go into the warlord's pile, and this one's going to go back into the junk pile. I get this boon of now my targeted attacks will become the overflow damage goes into a total attack. Sable comes off. Reset this down. I get the 2 potions as loot also that it would have started with. Now we're going to see roll 2d6. If a 2, we found the layer. Otherwise, mark cleared and remove another gate. So roll 2d6, and if we get a 2, then we are fine. Oh, I need to also increase this. I get my final level up here, which is awesome. Move that down. So now I get 1 extra card. Oh, okay, nice. So put that in my hand. Ooh, what is this? Magic Leak. Ooh, what do I want? Which one? Drums of War, Mage Stone Alchemy, or Magic Leak? Makes an amplify roll. I like disabling. I also like the thought of putting that into my guy, but then I won't have Horn of Headstone. But oh man, unless I want to go for the play an extra amplify route, Mage Stone Alchemy, Magic Leak. Oh, geez. This is tough. I can play both of those and really knock down something very swiftly. But I'd have to put one of the other ones into... I'd have to put the Drums of War into my mech. I don't know if I'm ready to do that yet. But okay. But I need to get rid of one of these cards now. Jeez Louise, this is so tough. Okay, I'm going to get rid of... Oh, jeez. Why is this so tough? I like that this is a tension of like what's going on. Send you links about Rush and Aqua Teen Hunger Force for context. Thank you, Drake. Appreciate that. What time to make it back? Love you so much, too. And we are praying for you. Okay, so you sent me those. Where did you send them to me? In RP? Is that where it's at? Oh, okay, thank you. What is this? Okay. Oh my word. And then this is the Tom Sawyer Rush. I was listening to... Oh, well, it says unavailable. So I'm just not gonna... I'll play it later, but... Okay. Let's see. Did I get anyone saying banned in any of the places I posted? Hopefully not. Okay. Looks like it's okay. All the places I posted. Few. Thank you for saying those, Drake. What? Okay. I guess when push comes to shove, I like, if they get extra potions, I have a slight way to mitigate that. Not that I have a ton of potions, but I think I like the Mage Stone Alchemy just destroying the limbs outright, as opposed to giving them a chance for extra other benefits. So I'm going to get rid of this one. Oh gosh, I hate that. I could also just, be like, not today. That's a one-use thing. I don't know how valuable it'll be as opposed to having all the other things. Plus, I have no green, so that's not going to help me. You know what? I'm going to get rid of not today. That's probably a bad move, But wait, what? Oh, I had 2 there. That's probably a bad move, but yeah, I'm going all wind, baby. It's like 4 minutes long or something. Oh, really? The Rush song? Well, that's no Albuquerque. All right, guys. So now we roll to see if we find the Warlord's Lair. Now that we've done all that. Do we roll a 2? We do not roll a 2. So this one is cleared as well. So third one cleared. We get to remove one of these, and that becomes a potion for us. So we got 3 potions. Very good. Still not as many as I would like to have, but you know what? It's decent. Okay, so now we're going to... Oh, this goes... Whoops. Now we're going to do our overnight corruption spread. And also this goes up to 3 now. 6, though, that's perfect because 6 is no overnight corruption spread. And now we're going to move on to the next place, which we have... Oh, no, we're resting. That's right. We're resting. So do I want to change out any of these? I don't think so. Horn of Headstone, I think, would be really good to be able to bring everything back. I just wish I had a better fire card than what I have. Yeah, I wish I had a better fire card. What get rid of? I did get rid of the knot today. I know it was not wise. No, I think it'll be fine. So what we're going to do instead is this. I'm not going to worry about Horn for Headstone. I'm gonna go all in for Psalm of Swift, playing extra amplifies. So what I'm going to do while I'm here at Headstone resting for my camp, no Inagata Davida live version. No, I guess not. Wait, does Rush sing Inagata Davida? No, I think that's isn't that Jimi Hendrix? I don't know. I'm not the music guy. All right. So now we're going to rebuild. So I'm going to take this limb out, put it into my hand, and I'm going to now put this limb up here, fire. Oh, and put this disable back. So the fire goes there. That's going to go to 4, and I'm going to put. I want Drums of War, so I'm going to put this magic leak here. And now we get 7 in our legs, which is where it was anyway. So perfect. Okay. So just leave that there. This can now only go up to a max of 7, but that's fine. We have a lot more power in that limb now, which is great. And we have another Battle Rage, which might be really useful to use coming up. Okay. So now what we're going to do is add... So we've rearranged this. Now we're going to add 3 into our mech. So we'll do 1, 2, 3. All right, so we're almost at max power. So we have a speed of 17 and an attack strength of 9 plus 6, 15. So that's pretty good. And we're rocking an Avalanche class Death Eagle. Oh yeah. Let's see. Drake says, no, Thick as a Brick by Jethro Tull. I guess we're not thick as a brick, but we're pretty thick. Drake says, no, Enagavia is Iron Butterfly, and the live version is 25 minutes long. Whoa. That is so long. That's like a fourth or a third of your concert. Jeez. That's one way to go, but okay. All right, we have now done everything we needed to do. And I'm going to check on the music. Okay, it's still going. Good. All right, guys. We're going to now move on to the last junk golem in this boss rush. We got all this. We got the power card. Oh, man. Okay, so now we're going to move... There's not a great way to move to be able to get up to here and get these 2 corruptions. Because if I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The most I could get is up to this one. So no, I have to go at the most direct. If I can get there in one move, I need to go that way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, so I'll take that one less corruption that the warlord gets. And now we'll fight the Port Powers guy. They get this one. Whoops. They get they get 3 potions. 1, 2, 3, because the warlord power multiplier is at 3. Then they get lots of other stuff. So let's see. What is this going to be? Oof. So this is 4 times 3, so 12 in the leg. So 12 in his legs. Drake says, Thick as a Brick is like a whole album that is one continuous piece. Oh, okay. It has 2 parts because a record has 2 sides. Oh, okay. Interesting. I'd never heard of that. But that's not where Inaga Devia is from, right? That's a completely different band. Okay. Okay. Focused. Francisco said 12 for that. Let's see what the next one is. All right. Not terrible. And then what this one gets is always attacks first and immune to rust effects. I'm not doing rust effects, so I can get my effects onto him, but I don't have a binding blitz anymore to really make that happen very succinctly. But maybe that'll be okay. Okay, so come on, just lay flat. So 2 times 3, so 6 in this arm. Not terrible. Okay, watch this be like the 10 blue and just be this chonkiest of chonky arms. Okay, oh, interesting. This one all turned out to be all green. Interesting. Okay, but 3 times 3 is 9. Okay, so this guy's not terrible by any means. And he does start off with no blood charges, and he's going to start off in the special route. However, because he has no blood charges on him, he's going to just do a total attack. There we go. All right, he gets to attack first. So what's he going to do? He's going to do a total attack. He's not going to do a special because he has no blood charges. And he's attacking me for 6 plus 9, 15 damage. I have no shields. My speed is higher, so I could speed block. I could just... You know what? I think I'm going to... if I dispel with 1, he'll have to dispel with 2. Then I can dispel with 2... and he won't be able to dispel. But then I'm going through all my potions. So I don't think that's the way to go. I think speed blocking makes a lot more sense here. So I'm going to speed block. Yeah. Okay, so speed block, and that goes into the strongest limb, which is this one. But then I won't be able to use this for my Psalm of Swift. Oh my gosh. Prelude of Powers is still in play, but Psalm of Swift is not. If I disable this one. And I have to disable this one because it's always your strongest. All right. I guess we'll do that. Okay. So Thick as a Brick is a different band. Jethro. Why am I pink again? Jethro Tull. All right. Yeah, okay, so we speed blocked, so we blocked all that damage. Now it's my turn. What to do here? I can't do Psalm of Swift because this doesn't count for my specializations anymore until I remove the disable. I think I'll do the targeted attack. I'll do a targeted attack because I still have this excess damage goes into the rest. So that I can keep speed blocking if I need to, I will do a targeted attack on their leg. Do I want to amplify that at first? Maybe. Yeah, I am going to amplify it. Or maybe I want to just get rid of the leg with Mage Stone Alchemy. I don't want to give him more potions though. I'd rather try Drums of War. So we'll try Drums of War. So we'll amplify purple. or wind. So I get to roll 1, 2. I would normally roll 3 because of this leg, but I don't. I roll 3, or just 2. So let's hope for some potions. Could I roll 2s, please? Could I roll 2s, please? 6s. All right. So I get to take a card in my hand, which isn't terrible. Fairy Aid. Okay, that's good, but I don't need that now. I think I'll probably use that, end up using this as a potion. Or this Bow Rage as a potion. Okay. So now I have, for Drums of War, how this works is I roll 4d6. And if I get, oh, that's what's that one for? Oh, that's for the Warlord's corruption threat. So I roll 4d6. If I roll a 2 of a kind, I get an extra action. If I roll 3 of a kind, I get 2 extra actions. So I could potentially attack him. Could potentially attack him 3 times. All right, so here we go. Roll. Come on, at least a double, please. Okay, we got a double, so we get 2 actions. Okay, cool. Okay, first action is going to be... What should the first action be? We're going to do a target attack. That's what we're going to do. All right, target attack against his leg. So we're going to roll for how much that ends up being. Put that back. We're going to target the leg. And we do, okay, we're going to do max damage of 15. 15 damage to the leg. But he will try to stop it with a dispel. So he has to pay 2 because of my Prelude for Powers, which is still functioning because of my 1 wind limb, 2 wind limb for the Mageneer, and then the water limb. All right, so 2 for that. Goes up 1. I have to pay 1. Goes up to 2. And he only has 1 potion, so he can't block the attack. So we get rid of how much? 15. And this is 12. So all this goes away. So that's 12, 13. And now we have 2 more damage that gets distributed. So 14, 15, because of my headstone ability, my boon, which is fantastic. Okay, so now that is destroyed. Awesome. Got through a few of his potions. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so now it's his turn again. And now it's going to move down to the bottom one of Renew. He has no disabled limbs to renew. So he's just going to do a total attack. And now he's at 5 plus 8, 13 damage. And I can definitely speed block again. It would, unfortunately, it would take out my arm to speed block. So I don't know if that makes the most sense. I am going to use a potion. I'm going to use this Bow Rage potion, or as a potion, I should say. So this got reset. That goes up to 1. He would have to, he could normally block it, but he has to pay 2 now because of my Prelude for Powers. So he can't get his attack through. So now it goes back to me. This gets reset. And I'm going to do a... Do I do a target attack? Well, a total attack would... I want to destroy 1 limb. Just to get through this 1 limb. And if I'm lucky, I'll do double damage and the excess will go to the rest. If I... Let's see, how much damage is he doing? 15... oh no, 5 plus 8 is 13. Oh, 13, 15, 6, or 14, 15. I can just total attack him and destroy him. Okay, then let's just do that. So we'll do a total attack. He can't use his potion. He doesn't have enough potions to pay for it. So given that, my attack goes through. He can't speed block because his speed's not higher than mine. So yeah, the attack goes through, and 15 damage, 9 plus 6. Yeah, that's 15. So we'll do this in chunks here. 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, I just want to make sure I did the math right. Yep. So he is destroyed. All right, this potion goes, stays there along with 2 other potions. All right. Those get flipped over. This goes back to my hand. I have to take one of these, but I don't really want any of them. So I'm going to get rid of this one so the Warlord doesn't get. Unfortunately, the Warlord does get that one. And then this goes into the junk pile. I get this Victor's Boon of immune to rust and burn effects, which isn't that helpful, but still good to have. I get the 3 potions. I would level up I have no more level ups available. I'm at max specialization, which is fine. And then I think now we roll to. Now here's the thing: we're rolling now. If we find the Warlord's lair here, we roll 3 dice and roll 3 d6. If I roll a 3, the lair is found. Otherwise, start the final phase and the Warlord attacks first. So I'm essentially rolling so that the Warlord doesn't attack first, so that I get to attack first. So 1, 2, 3, and I'm hoping for a 3. Then I'll get to attack first. I don't roll a 3. So that means the Warlord essentially made it into Seneschal and installed himself into Seneschal. So that's unfortunate. Got past the Marshal and all that. So now the Warlord is going to get essentially all this as metal, extra metal that will be converted into, potions when it gets hit. But first we're going to build out the Warlord. So, whoop, no. So first it's the legs. So we get, and the way this works is it's the base number, the known Dark Senate. Hello, the known Dark Senate. Hey, Retro Rewind, what's up? I'm curious, do you play D&D? I've played D&D a little bit, but I'm not playing anything expansive. Or I was in a group that I knew through my my bride Ashley. And we were playing with them, but then life just got too busy. And the days they played, it was hard to make work for our schedule. I think if they're playing on like a Monday night or a Tuesday night, or Sunday night, we'd probably still be playing. But it just wasn't working. So how about you? Are you a big D&D fan, the known Dark Senate? I'll probably just call you Dark Senate if that works out, if that's fine with you. But welcome, by the way. My name's Francisco. You can call me Retro or Francisco. Just don't call me the Warlord, because I'm not the Warlord. I'm facing against the Warlord. Just ask Drake or D. Tungsten, actually, or Drake or Dustin here in chat. Actually, don't ask them, because they'll say I'm the Warlord, which I'm not. But yeah, currently playing through this game, Junkyard Juggernauts, which I have, I designed this game, and it's currently on crowd sale at the Game Crafter. So sort of celebrating the launch of its crowd sale by playing through the solo. I'm doing sort of this boss rush where I'm just fighting the bosses, all the mini bosses, and I'm about to fight the final boss, the Warlord's Warmock. But let's see, known Dark Senate says, I actually organized a Star Wars evil political D&D campaign. That sounds really interesting, Dark Senate. King Dustin says he is always the Warlord. I'm not, Dustin. I'm not the Warlord. I recruit mostly streamers 20 plus. Okay, cool. Yeah, I unfortunately don't have the time for something like that, but I feel honored that you would think of me to do that. Do you usually like look for people in the board game space or what have you, or with the board game tag on Twitch?
My name ain't Roy.
And you to say 20 plus, I mean, yeah, I just turned 20, so yeah, I just would have made it in if only I had the time. Drake says Roy is the Warlord. No, Roy is not the Warlord. I am not Roy, and I am not the Warlord. Yes, sir, says no, Dark Senate. And all over, yeah. Yes, I'm 20 all. Yes, wait, what do you mean by 20 all over? I am Francisco. What are you talking about, Drake? Anyway, let me continue constructing the Warlord here, or the Warmock. Okay, so it's the base metal, which for this one it's 1, plus the Warlord power multiplier, which is currently at 3. So we get 4 metal for this limb. And then the next leg is 4 plus 3, so 7 metal for this limb. And then this one's going to be 6. So metal in Junkyard Juggernauts, if you're not familiar, is essentially your overall vitality. It counts as your hit points for a certain limb and contributes to either the speed or the attack strength, depending on whether or not the limb is in the leg spot or the arm spot. Put that right there. All right, next up we have the upper arms. So this one is going to be 3. Oh, and I can put these on like this. Actually, put that one up. Okay. And now that's going to go there. We got 3 for that one. Or no, actually it should be 4. 4 because 1 plus 3 is 4. Next arm is another weak one. Phew, we lucked out. 4 for this one. This one is going to be a what is that? 2. Is there something under that? Weird. 2 plus 3, so 5 for that one. And then this one is going to be another 5. Come on. There we go. 5 for that one. All right. So he is not... I've seen tougher Warmocks, but... Oh, and then now he gets these distributed. So we get 1 there, 1 there, 1 there. So these count as an extra bit of metal for each of these. And then 1 there. All right. So we're looking at Warmock, and then these are just going to be used as potions. This is sort of a bank of potions he has. All right. So we have a speed of 4 plus 5, or 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 plus 6, 19, 20. So a speed of 20. And then attack strength. Oh, darn it. I'm using the wrong board. Oh, no. Oh, that's right. I can just change these out. Okay, so I'm going to randomly shuffle this because that board was actually the same one as me, and you could never have that because this chunk on the flip side of this board in real life is the one that was showing. So I just shuffled what they were. So, okay, so we're facing a hunk Warmock, which means they can use a counterattack. And my metal loss, the metal loss they receive is reduced by 5. Anyway, Dark Science says 20 with a salt and pepper vibe. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. See, I add the salt and pepper to make people feel like I'm more, to make people think I'm more wisdomist than I actually am. I need to portray more wisdom. So, and I use a Bic for all this up here. This isn't natural. This is a Bic. Yeah. That's what I do. Dark Santa says that makes you the ideal for Dark Warlord. I'm not a warlord. No. Doesn't say sounds like something the warlord would say. No. Look, I'm fighting against the warlord here, guys. And the warlord gets 3 blood charges. And something that is often forgot is that every time the warlord takes an action or reaction, the warlord gets to put a blood charge on arm or leg. And let me double check. I forget how that is supposed to work when it's a game-controlled warlord. So let me check that real quick. It may just be something the game control warlord doesn't do. Okay, so non-player. Medieval world. Power of the way. Yep. Okay. Start sequence. So be the selection yeah. First attack. Okay, if the selection above can't be done, Warlord will Vampiric Clutch with then Focus Charge. Okay, so it only happens if so the game controlled one only will put blood charges onto arms if they can't do a renew, or they can't do their barrage attack. So player count, and I count 2 targets. Oh my goodness. Yeah, okay. So pretty much only on section 1 does the warlord put charges onto his arms. Okay, that's good to know. All right. King Dustin, quick poll. Who here has bought the game? Ooh. I wonder. I could make an actual poll, but if you've bought the game, why don't you put a W because you're the warlord or you're a winner, or you could put an N for not yet, we'll say, or an N for no. So if you want to, you can add to the poll for Junkyard Juggernauts, and again, if you want to get a link to it, here is the places you could go to do that. Of course, it's not posting to any place but Twitch and YouTube, but I mean, that's where most of you guys are. So Junkyard Juggernauts will take you to Firejoy Studios, which is the company I have making games and podcasts. And at that page, there's a link at the top if you want to be part of the crowd sale. Essentially, the more people that back the game on the crowd sale, the cheaper the discount is for all backers. So, and it's every 10 people that back it reduces the overall price. It starts at $5 off to begin with, but then every 10 people, it's less. So continuing on, now that we have a 20 speed Warmock with, let's see, that's 4, 9, 14, 20. Oh, wow. 20 over 20. So a 20 attack strength and 20 speed Warmock. It gets to attack first, unfortunately, because we didn't find the Warmock. Oh, and I forgot. It actually gets this also as a potion. Oh, no. It gets that as just one of these. So let's see. Oh, so it'd go here. So that counts as metal there too. All right. Oh, this should have come off. And it gets to attack first. So the first thing that the warlord will do is try to focus, will try to renew if it has any limbs that are not, any limbs that, oh no, it starts at number 3. I'm sorry. The warlord power multiplier is at 3, so it's going to start at action selection 3, which is a barrage attack. So a player counts as 2 targets. Here's what the barrage attack does. Damage 2 targets for attack strength. Targets with no blood charges. If the target has no blood charges, the first is -5, the second is -10. So he's going to do first 15 damage to me, then 10 damage because he has 20 attack strength. I will count as 2 targets because it's a solo game. So me as the first target takes 15 damage, and then me as the second target takes 10 damage, which would destroy me. So I need to stop it somehow. All right, so here's what he has no potions, thankfully. He has no potions yet, but he might get potions. I think what I'm going to do is, I'm just going to use a potion to block that attack. So I use a potion, it dispels the attack. The dispel overpower contest goes up to 1 again. Now, if the warlord had a potion, which he does, I forgot he has cards. Okay, so he's going to, now he has to, because of my Prelude for Powers specialization, my opponent has to pay an extra potion than what's on the track. So right now, to overpower this, he's going to have to pay 2 potions. So let's hope this is one of his 1 potion ones. Okay, there's 1 potion right there. 1 potion on that card, and then he has to pay another one. Good, get rid of these. Okay, 2 potions. So he pays the 2 potions. This goes up to 2. Now I have to pay 2 potions because I'm not affected by my own ability. So 2 potions. And now this goes up to 3. Now he would have to pay 3 plus 1. So 4 potions. He only has 1 card, and cards max have 3 potions on them. So he cannot pay any more into the contest. So since I'm the last one to have paid into the contest, I get my result of blocking his attack. So these potions go away. And these cards get discarded. because there he uses potions, and that was his attack. Now, that's his first attack, or his barrage attack. Now I'm the second target, so now he attacks me again for 10. Now I can take this damage, or I can try to block it again. Man, I'm gonna go through my potions. I've already gone through most of my potions already. I forgot he has another attack. Oh, jeez Louise. This is not looking great. Not looking great. Oh yeah, Dustin has the W. Yes, thank you so much for backing it, Dustin. And like so far still just, I believe, just one backer from what I can tell. But what's cool is lots of people clicked on the remind me for it, a lot more than it was at, like, the remind me number of clicks doubled. So that was really cool. And I think you guys don't see what that is, but that doubled how many people said remind me. So I imagine what that will entail is that when it gets toward the end of the crowd sale, they'll be like, oh yeah, I forgot that's on sale now. But anyway, what was I in the middle of doing? Something very, 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 very important. Playing this game. And so we're getting close to the end of the game here, guys. I think what I'm going to do after this is start working on the expansion, Dobern's Dungeon, and just working on the art for it, because I want to get to work on some of the limb art for all the limbs that so in Dobern's Dungeon, it's going to be, instead of water, fire, earth, wind, it's going to be blood and shadow limbs. So Dobern is the warlord. Dobern is not the warlord. Dobern rescues the Mageneers out of Seneschal and gets them down to the junkyard. And I also am trying to design the game in a way that you can play as Dobern in this. But I haven't gotten to that point yet of fully fleshing that part out. But Dobern is not the warlord. How dare you, Dustin? Now, if you're talking about self-inserts, yes, I am Dobern. But Dobern is not the warlord. Oh, my word. Oh, yeah, we're right there. Okay, so he attacked me. No, he's attacking again with his second barrage for 10 damage. I can't speed block it. I guess I'm going to use a potion to block it, and this gets reset down to 1, then it goes up to 1 again. Now he has to pay he has to pay 2 potions. So if this is a 2 potion, I am going to have to take this damage. Phew, it's just 1 potion, so he can't pay it. So this will just go back, and now we know it's 1 potion. So I do block his second of the barrages. So now is finally my turn. My goodness. Okay, so I am going to... Oh, man, he has 3 limbs. Oh, he has 3 wind limbs. And now I'm infusing wind. So he's going to get to roll 3. I'm going to get to roll 3. Oh, geez Louise. This is not looking good for old Francisco. All right, let's give this a shot, I guess. Okay, so first I'm going to amplify wind. So first he'll get to roll 3. And let's see what he gets. And this is based on this amplify roll chart. So rolls 3. And he'll pick essentially the largest roll of what he rolls. So he will pick the shield. So 5 is shield, 3 is renew a card, or restore a card that's an amplify card that's been used, and 2 is potions. The game control always picks the highest roll. So a 5, so it gets a shield. Great, just what you needed, a shield. Now I get to roll for me, and hopefully I roll potions. A card, potions, and a shield. Man, now part of me is like, maybe I do want that shield, but he's going to start getting more potions, which I'm going to have to combat. So I'm going to take the 2 potions, actually. Okay, so that's the amplify rolls. Now we actually do whatever's on the card. And for this, drums roar, roll 4d6. If I get 2 of a kind, I get an extra action. If I get 3 of a kind, I get 2 extra actions. All right, so we'll roll 4 dice here. Bring those over here. All right, come on, 3 of a kind. Come on, 3 of a kind. Come on, 3 of a kind. Well, we got a 2 of a kind. Okay, that's still an extra action, so we will take that. Dustin says, and then corrupts one of them, bringing them into his evil plan. Oh my gosh. That is not the lore of the game. Or if there's ever a movie or a book. That is not how the lore works. Dobern is good-hearted. He's a grizzled old man. He's a little rough around the edges, but he cares about these kids. The warlord comes from other lands. He is not there. It's like in what's it? Oh geez. Why am I not remembering the name? And the giant the stop motion animation that you were a guest on. It's not, what's his name? Against the Giants. The Giant Slayer or something. Jack the Giant Slayer. Yeah, that's it. The guy, Pendragon, comes and pretends to be nice to the court, but he comes from somewhere else. He's not there already. Dobern seems likable. Too likable. Very sus. Oh my word, Dustin. Stop changing the lore on me. Okay. So I get 2 actions, which is good. My first action, now this goes into my use pile. For my first action, I think I'm going to use, I'll do this. For my first action, I'm going to use Psalm of Swift, which is play an extra amplify, which becomes used, and then take a different action. So I'm going to play this amplify, which could be putting myself in another world of hurt, but Magestone Alchemy, destroy any limb, and the owner gets that many potions. So I think, let's see, what has the most? I think this center one has the most. So we're going to destroy this limb, destroy that limb. This, because it's part of the destruction, gets turned into a potion for him to use. This metal goes away, and now he gets to roll for essentially this limb, sort of in its corrosion, becomes the matter or the magic matter in this limb coalesces into potions, which then we see how many of those he gets by this die roll. B1. Jeez Louise. Or that. Or 6. 6 is fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jeez, of course you'd get that many potions. Hey, John, hello. Good afternoon to you. How are you doing today? Have you bought Junkyard Juggernauts? I'm not asking. King Dustin's asking. I don't know. Actually, King John, I'm not sure if I've ever asked you. Do you play board games much at all? And if you guys have, if there's a morning coming up in the next few days that you would like to play a game of Junkyard Juggernauts with me, let me know. I won't be able to do it this weekend just because I'm doing a convention where I'm so glad that the crowd sale is going. So if people are like, oh, where can I get this game? I can say, well, it's on crowd sale now. The more people that buy it, the cheaper it is. So this is the best time to get the game. So anyway, where was I? So we made Stone Alchemy. So because that was an action, I have 2 actions. This allows me to take another action. So I still have 2 actions. Wait, did we infuse? Oh, we didn't infuse wind. We needed to infuse wind for that. And he gets to roll the 3 because this destruction happens after. After he rolls amplifies. So he still gets to roll his 3, and I get to roll 3. Come on, just all 1s, please. Just all 1s. Jiminy. He gets another card. Fine. So he gets this card. We don't know what it is right now. This is just going to be a potion. In fact, what I will do is, since he won't use this for anything but a potion, we'll just give him another potion instead. There we go. And I could do the same with this. I just like the drama of not knowing what's in this. All right, so now I roll for my 3.
My name ain't Roy.
It's not Roy. Okay, and I get another card, which, you know what? I can take another card, or I can get 4 metal. Oh, so I could get 1 into there. So it'd be a waste. I'd only get like, oh no, that's at maximum. I'd only use 1 of those metals. So it's not worth it. So let's get the card, which right now, that's fine, because my hand is only, oh, magic leak. Okay, my hand is only 2. These don't count as in my hand right now. So that's fine. Okay, so get that. Now the destruction happens. Now I get my action and then other action. So, and I could play another amplify in front of that action, but let's see. Drake says Francisco is not the warlord. It is Roy who is the warlord this time. Oh my gosh. I guess if you want to have that be your headcanon, sure, Drake. John says, I'm good. I just got home from seeing a friend who is going through a rough time. Oh, I do play board games sometimes. Okay, nice. Well, Lord God, we lift up John's friend who's going through this rough time right now. I thank you for John being in his life. You didn't say he or she. So being in John's friend's life. Thank you for John being in his friend's life. Yeah, John being, oh, geez, Louise, Francisco. John being in his friend's life. To help and to support. I pray that you would bring John's friend through all that's happening, Lord God, and that they experience your peace. Amen. Drake says, history belongs to the Lord Changers and people who say things that sound like something the warlord would say. Oh my gosh. You guys just have to ruffle my feathers. Okay. Actions. Let's go. I'm going to play, I'm going to do a target attack on, ooh, actually, you know what I might do? I might do a Hymn of Elderkin. Get rid of one of my cards, and then...
My name ain't Roy.
And then, is that what that is? Junk a card in here, and your own team is getting the following, yeah. So I would get to take another power card, because maybe I'd get the Not Today card, because I think it's somewhere in here still, because we haven't seen it. And then, okay, so yeah, here's what I'll do. First, I'll take a target attack. And we will target this other leg. So we'll target this other leg. First, let's see if we get double damage, if we miss. We don't want a 1. Anything but a 1, please. Anything but a 1. A 2. Okay. Close enough. Okay. So we're going to do 9 plus 6. So 15 damage to this leg. However, he is going to get to potion it. So right now he's going to have to pay 2 potions. So 1, 2, and then this goes up to 1. I only have to pay 1 potion. 1. Goes up to 2. Now he has to pay 3 potions, which he'll do. 1, 2, 3. Now it goes up to 3 for me. And I want this to go through. So I am going to pay 1, 2, and I'm going to use this card, 3, for a potion. Now it goes up to 5, and now he's going to have to pay 6. So he has 1, 2, 3. So if this is a 3, he will be able to stop me. If it's not, he won't be able to. It's just a 1. Okay, so he can't stop my attack. So my target attack of 15 goes through. It destroys this limb. Well, it does 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It does 6 damage, 7 damage, which then becomes a potion. 8, it gets destroyed. And now 8. So now 6 damage. 7 damage gets distributed to the rest of the mech, of the Warmock. So it goes Let's see. So that was 8, 9. Or I'm sorry, be this one first. 9, 10. Whoops. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so he's weaker now. He only has 3 speed, so I can block a lot more. I can speed block a lot more. And I still have another action to take. Oh, yes. Okay, so I might be able... Well, no. I can't do anything else because I have no more potions. So, and he has a ton of potions. So what I'll do is I'll do this Psalm for Swift. Or no, I'm sorry, Hymn of Elderkin, which is a junk a card in your hand. And gain a card for me. For the other Mageneers, it'd be something else. But I'll junk this card and hope. This should all be on this stack. Hope that this is the 10. What? This is Overdrive? That could be the worst card ever. Oh my gosh. John says, so your name's Roy? No, my name is not Roy. It's not Roy. How dare you? Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, well, those were my 2 turns for my 2 actions I got from Drums of War. Darn. Okay, so now it's back to the Warlord. And now it started at number 3, so now it gets set to 1. And the 1 is for the Warlord. Warlord will Vampiric Clutch, then Focus Charge, playing Blood on Arms. Okay, so Vampiric Clutch is essentially damages the target for attack strength, gain metal for the metal target loses. If the target has no blood charge, then half. Oh, okay. Bad RNG is right, Jake. Oh my word. By the way, well, Dustin, you can't see this. I was gonna say something to Dustin. At King underscore Dustin, I will be getting you your gifted sub to Twitch after I get money from what do I want to say? After I collect, after I get money from, I'll say next month. I could just say you get to Twitch next month. I'll just say that. Early next month. All right. Did I post that everywhere? Dang it, I didn't mean to post that everywhere, just to Twitch. Dang it. Oh well, now everyone sees. That's fine. Oh my word. And people are pinging me on the Discord. What about? Tell me what about? I would like to help you if you just tell me what you need. I don't know why I'm talking that way, but that's something. Okay. All right, just 54 seconds. Let's see. I'm curious about something. I'm going to check the rules. Prior to your action and prior to your reaction, you may play power cards from your hand as they play, which also makes it player card. Place them. Yep. Okay, yep. So I could because of every action, yep. Come on. Finish up, ad. Finish, please. And take a cough drop because my throat's a little raw. Thanks, Paul. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. Why the womp, by the way? What did I do? All right, and we're back. Alrighty. Oh, womp, because I posted it to everywhere. Okay, that's fair, Paul. All right, so it was his turn to attack. He's gonna vampiric clutch me. So he's gonna attack me for 4, 7, 11.
2 hours later.
Yeah, pretty much. 11 plus 5 is what? 11 plus 5. Eleven plus 5 is 16. So he's attacking me for 16 damage. If I speed block it, he will get 8 metal back. I can't dispel it. Oh, I have this in my hand to dispel. I guess I could dispel, bleed him some of his potions. Yeah, dispel, bleed some of his potions off. And then, yeah, I am not in a good position, guys. Jeez Louise. I should have focused charge for one of my actions last. Why didn't I do that? The whole Hymn of Elrican was not that great. Darn it. Yeah, I need a chance. So here's the thing. I need a chance to be able to get this back. So I guess what I'll do is hold on to this. I'll take the damage. You're going to take... Oh, no. I'm going to speed block. I'm going to speed block the damage. So it's going to... that's disabled. So because damage gets put on me in some fashion, because it's not dispelled, he now gets to take 8 metal back. So how many limbs do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so we'll do 2 there. 2 there. That's 4. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so now it'd be 2 there. So 6, 7, 8. Wow. So, but I did block it. So, and now he gets to put these on his arms. So next time he gets metal through, those will get transferred to me, which is not great. Okay. Well, now it's back to my turn. And thank you for the lurk, Paul. What will I do now? I mean, focus charging would be really nice. If I could get 2 of these onto him, then his attack strength and speed would be a lot less. I wish I had the card that was Binding Blitz and I could just put it on him, but I don't have that. My speed's low. I can't... Oh, man. Okay. Okay, here's what I have to do. To try to get a 3, to try to get Drums of War on one of these back, I'm going to play this one. Overdrive. So my speed's going to get really, really big. I'm amplifying fire. I only get to roll 1 for this, so this could go really poorly. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. 4? I don't need 4 metal. I mean, thank you, but I don't need that. All right, great. Now we'll get 1 more metal. Wonderful. It's all good. So great. So good. All right, and now he gets to roll 2 because he has 2 fire limbs. And he gets a shield or 2 potions. Well, he can't take a shield, so he has to take 2 potions. Yes, because he needed... I may actually lose this, guys. I think I'm going to lose this boss rush. It is not looking good. I should have had that... Should have kept that not today. What was I thinking? Womp indeed. Okay. So that was my amplify. So now my speed is currently 7 plus 7, so 14, because this doesn't count. So 14. This goes away. Wow, I can't believe all I got for that was It would have been better used as a potion. All right. Let's see. I am going to... Well, I guess I could have kept it in my hand and just done a Hymn of Eldricken again. Oh, well, too late now. I guess all I have that could really help me is... I'm just going to do a tool attack because I can't... Nothing else I have would do anything. So total attack on him. He's going to potion it. Oh, let me reset this. Going to do a total attack. He's going to potion for 2. I can't do anything to overcome that. So I'm done with my attack. Goes back to him. He is going to now it's he's going to barrage me because he's at part 2 in the sequence, because we did 3 and then 1 and now 2. If I can get back to combat. And 2 is Warlord. Barrage attacks. Barrage attacks me? Oh, gosh. A friend in need is a womp indeed. That's pretty funny, Drake. Wow. Just wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right. So he's going to attack me twice. The first time is for 6 plus 5, 11, 16, plus 6, 22. 22 damage coming my way, which I can speed block still, because my speed is 7. His is only 5. So, and to try to survive, I'm going to speed block, but it goes on this one. Oh, geez. That's the first one. Now he's going to attack me again with the barrage. And, and these get attributed to me. Thanks a lot, because I'm just speed blocking. So now he does, instead of it was 22 minus 5, so 17. Now he's doing full damage of 22 because I have blood charges on me. So 22 damage coming to me. His speed is still 5. I will speed block 1 again. Now with this leg, it could be either of these. I want this leg so that I can have a chance of attacking back. Jeez, this is so rough. Okay. So that is his attack. Now it's my turn. I'm going to go out swinging with a whole 7 attack coming your way, Warlord. Now what you got? Oh, you got plenty of potions, and you pay 2 potions and block my attack. Want want. Now it's back to him, and he's going to do, it's in section 3, which is barrage again. He attacks me for 22 full damage. I can't speed block it because my speed is now 0. I take the damage. 1, 2, 3, because those are disabled, so they take 1 damage each. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And I die. Hey, guys, and welcome to my defeat. So the Warlord won that one. So here's the flavor text for a Warlord winning in a solo adventure of Junkyard Juggernauts. Okay. As the dust clears... Oh, no, that's not... all opposing defeats. 1 or more... Okay. This is... 1 or more join the Warlord. Oh my gosh, I read the wrong one last time. I just realized when I played with the people at the convention, I read the wrong ending. Because I have an ending for when someone joins the Warlord. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. So we'll read this one. You truly believed your family unity and honor would be enough to defeat the Warlord, but with the life leaving the last of the Majoneer's eyes after the Warlord's final barrage, which is how they killed us, all hope leaves as well. Now the reign of the Warlord begins, sitting on the throne of Galmany, exercising dominance over the people, and preparing the way for a worse evil to come. So well done, Warlord. You win against me. My own game defeated me. Thanks a lot, game. Grant says, hey there, everyone. Dustin says, defeat. I have not experienced this in the game. Just wait, Dustin. You try your own boss rush. So in this version of Junkyard Juggernauts, I did a boss rush, which pretty much means I just went to each boss and tried to beat it, rested, went to the next one, beat it, rested, until I got to the Warlord in the final confrontation. I didn't do any of the other things. I didn't do any quests. I didn't patrol the bounds. I didn't try to augment my Juggernaut at all. So there's other things I could have done to have put myself in a much better situation than what I had. But yeah, Hobart is definitely tough for having such a small hand limit. He does get that charge early on, but I wasn't able to capitalize on that, unfortunately. But yeah, defeated by the Warlord. But Drake says, pepperoni pizza with pineapple flavor text. Exactly, yes. Time to go back to the convention. Oh, are you at a convention right now, Gaiden? That's very cool. Yeah, I had no idea. Because I read the thing wrong. You're talking about the retreat I went to. Because I'm going to a convention this week. So I thought maybe you were talking about a convention yourself, like you were at, and you had to go back to it. You're saying because I read the wrong ending. Yes, I need to go back to the retreat. Say, sorry guys, I read the wrong ending to you. Yeah. No, I'm getting it now. Gaiden. Drake says, well-designed game, boss. Yeah, thank you for that, Drake. That's very kind of you. Yeah, so this is the game. I think I've mentioned. I'm sure you've heard me mention it, Gaiden. This is the game, Junkyard Juggernauts, that I've designed. It's currently on crowd sale right now. That's what the little timer at the bottom is for. For 22 more days, every person that backs the game. So a crowd sale is similar to is a crowdfunding campaign like a Kickstarter, but in a Kickstarter, the more people that back, the more funding a game or whatever gadget gets. It unlocks stretch goals, so you get more stuff. With crowd sale through the Game Crafter, it's different in that the more people that back, the larger the discount is for everyone that backs. So it starts out at a $5 discount, but if 10 people back it, it goes down to essentially it becomes a $8 discount, an almost $8 discount. Then if 10 more people back it, it's about $3 more each time. So it'll become a $10 discount, and it just keeps going down up until if we get up to 1,000. I suppose God willing, it would be that much. I don't think I don't see that happening. If I'm using just my very earthly knowledge and how the Kickstarter went, I don't think it's gonna get that high. I would love to see it get up to 50, but I don't know. I'm trusting God with it. But that's how the crowd sale works. Light bulb still works, so that's a good thing. Yes, light bulb right above my head. All right, guys. So we just played Junkyard Juggernauts. Now I think I'm going to do finish. I did not win. I lost. Defeat. Man. And if you guys would like to play Junkyard Juggernauts, there is a link to let me go to Firejoy here. If you'd like to play yourself, the rules are in Tabletopia and all that. But if you go to Junkyard Juggernauts in Firejoy Studios, scroll down to, I believe it's somewhere here. Oh, I don't have a link to play it on Tabletopia. Well, okay. If you go to the Game Crafter, which this is just the main sales page. Cool. It says on crowd sale at the top. So, okay, don't buy it right here. But on the crowd sale, on the main page, if I can find it. Oh, yeah. So there's a section that says give it a test play. And yeah, you can play for free on Tabletopia. You don't even have to make an account. I don't think. Well, you have to make an account to play with someone else. But maybe if you want to play it yourself, you do have to make an account. But make an account on Tabletopia. Do a search for Junkyard I think Junkyard is usually enough. Junkyard and Junkyard Juggernauts. Go there. If you're just playing on your own, you play solo. You can play hot seat, I guess. I've never played hot seat, so I guess that's at one computer and you just switch with 2 or 3 or 4 players. Or you can play online with up to you just click play online. And this is how I would do it if any of you want to play this. Choose whether you're playing 2, 3, or 4 players. Let's say you're doing 3 players, if I could select it. Then you essentially you copy the link down here, copy URL. You send that to whoever you want to play with. They take the seats, and then once everyone clicks ready, you hit start, and it loads the game with 3 set up for a 3-person game. Now it is. This guy you said, is this like a digital version? It is digital, but it's like if you took out the components and put it on the table. If you don't know how to play, it doesn't handhold you at all and like what to do. Like sites like Board Game Arena, it won't let you do things the game isn't designed to do. You have to do things that are within the rules for the game. This, if you wanted to say, oh, the Warlord now has all the abilities, I guess you could do that, but then you're not really playing Junkyard Juggernauts. You're playing something else. So you have to know how the game functions, and the rule book is inside the game, so you can't read it even outside, I believe. You can download the rules right here, and to download the PDF, and you can read them and learn them. But yeah, if you're just wanting to get a sense of the game. The way I structured the rules is as you read the rules, you can play the game. So I start off like the how to play section starts off with starting out. I'm sorry. First off, it's set up. So you get everything set up, and then how to play starts with, okay, here's what you do to start the sort of an overview of it. And then
my name ain't Roy.
You're going to salvage and build. So what you do, if based on your player count, then then this salvages, then building the Juggernaut. So that's what you do next. And then then it talks about adventuring, which is the bulk of the game, like how you travel, how you camp, and just how you do those things as you go. So I like to think that I did it in a way that's understandable and digestible, but Roy has all the abilities. Oh my word. But what we're going to do now, guys, and transition over to doing some art. So let me make this big. I'm going to change the game, set game art. Hopefully that works on Twitch. That's mainly what I wanted. Did it set the game to art? I'm looking here. Does it still say I'm playing Mega Man 2? What? I think I'm looking in the wrong place. Okay, I set it to art. Good. Okay. Phew. I'm like, oh my gosh. Why is it showing Mega Man 2? It shouldn't be showing that. That's horrible. Horrible. Okay, but we're good there. Now we're gonna have to. You're gonna see me go away here for a second, guys. Game switch. I want to turn on this screen. Turn this off. Turn that on. Okay, that's on now. Awesome. We're gonna open. Which one is it? Okay, open file. Got to go into.
My name ain't Roy.
It's not Roy. I'm glad you realized this. Where did you say we buy it? So let me bring the site back up. So if you go to Junkyard Juggernauts, just the site here, they're right at the top. Take me to the crowd sale. Click that button. You could also go to thegamecrafter.com. Actually, I'll just put the link in the chat. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm making you guys do extra work. Do all the work to give me money. Do more work to. I mean, it's not really giving me money, but to get my game. Here is the link. So go there. If you go there, it'll take you to this page where you're gonna watch a little video about the game, and then you say on sale now, buy, and I haven't done this myself, so let's do this together, guys, because I wanted to get a copy and be part of this crowd sale too. So let's see what it looks like. We'll do this together. Hold on, you can't see me. I just realized. All right, so we'll do this together. So you go to the crowd sale page that I just put in there. Oh wait, Drake says the expansion where Dobern reveals he's actually Roy and the no. I was going through this with Dustin before. The Dobern is not the warlord. Okay, you click on buy, on sale now, buy Junkyard Juggernauts. Some frequently asked questions. You can say how many you want. Most people, I think, just say one. Okay, attach a save on shipping by combining the sale with other purchases. I might add more, but let's say I just attach it to my cart for one. Wait, what? Detach. Oh. If I had other things in my cart, I could attach them here. Okay, I see. Yeah, but I didn't have anything in my cart. So add address. I just do well, don't look at my address. You don't see that. You didn't see that right there. Of course, if I've sent you guys mail, you have my address. So you enter your address, and this tells you the summary of your order. You approve it. Complete the purchase. You must first provide address for us. Okay, well, yeah. So it'll give you your address. Then you put it in. Let me do this off screen real quick, so you can sort of see this part without seeing my address. Okay, so I put in my address. It now gives me estimated shipping, which is, the shipping is unfortunately a lot. It's $19 for me. Depending on where you are, it's can be higher or lower. If you were to buy this as a one-off, you can actually select your own shipping options. So there are some better shipping options, but because this is a bulk order, they essentially send this out as a bulk order. They have this as a shipping estimate. I would like to think that if there's a lot more orders, that they're able to get the cost down in the shipping. That's why it's just an estimate, but I have no idea. So then we'll say approve purchase. I don't know what happens next. I'm going to look just in case it shows anything sensitive. I'm just putting this off. Okay, then it pretty much just goes to a page like this, where it's pay with link, or you could enter your details. You save all that, pay for it. I'm not going to continue that whole process, but that's what it looks like to buy it. You do need a Game Crafter account also, I believe. I don't think you could just not have a Game Crafter account, but you need those things. So, all right, guys. So that's what that looks like. Let me put this back over here. Hopefully that answers your question, Gaiden. Yeah, I don't think you should show this. Don't dox yourself. Exactly. Or Dobern reveal. Oh yeah. Drake says Dustin, being undefeated, ought to know something about the lore. Just because he's good at the game doesn't mean he's the lore master. All right, let's open this. By the way, Dustin, did you get your card? The shirt is on the way. I'm curious if you got your stickers for becoming a Fire Knight. Let's see here. I like that tile. Undefeated lore math. No, just no. No, that's not a thing. It's weird. There's a gap in this music track, this 1 hour mix, that there's nothing playing. It's very strange. So I'm just going to go ahead here. I haven't gotten anything yet. Okay. Well, I sent the thing with your stickers on Friday. And over here on the West Coast, we don't have much of a storm like everyone on the East Coast is having. So I think I imagine it'll get there by the middle of the week. Since it's not that far away. But the shirt won't get there until the 29th. So later this week. All right. So source art. Let's see. I guess I'll show you guys this for now. We'll open this one, and then we'll open the other one. File, open. I need the one for all the. No, is it in prototypes? Excuse me. Okay, this should not be in prototypes anymore, but okay, we'll open that. Okay, let's look at this. Where was I at? Oh yeah. Okay. So here's what Dobern's dungeon is like, guys. Essentially, you're going to you are the character Dobern, and the lore in the game is, so this takes place before Junkyard Juggernauts. So often when I'll teach the game, I'll say that you play as 4 siblings. Your parents are the king and queen, but last night they disappeared, and this morning you hear reports that the cardinal cities of Galmany have been enslaved and captured by these mechs called junk golems, and there's rumors that a warlord is behind it. Then fires erupt in the kingdom in your home, Seneschal, the main kingdom, the main castle and place where you guys live. And so so Dobern believes that the only hope for you guys is to bring you all to the junkyard where you can find limbs to put together your own mech to go and fight off the warlord. However, what is left out of that sort of part is that early that morning, after your parents are gone, like they don't show up for breakfast, you go to Dobern. He's tutoring you in the craft of mageneering, merging your magical affinities with machine. He says, okay, it's time for you guys to go practice what you've learned. Go down into the dungeons. There's nothing huge there, just rats or whatever. But try to combine some of these parts. He gives you some machines. Try adding your magics into these and fight off some of the things in the dungeon. But be careful, because the dungeon of the Galmany Castle is always, or the Seneschal Castle is always shifting. So make sure you don't, nothing goes crazy. So this happens before the fires. So he sends them down into the dungeons to practice. Then fires erupt. It shakes Dobern. He falls. He doesn't know what's going on. And so he's like, what in the world? He looks outside. He sees these, he sees just fire everywhere, people running in panic. He doesn't know. Given what they've heard about the warlord attacking, or then reports come in that, a warlord's attacking. He hears them talking the same marshal. He's like, okay, I gotta go find the kids. So he goes down into the dungeon. He's like winded. He just was able to grab some water, some potions to drink. He's winded. He goes down in the dungeon, and then he starts trying to find the kids through this. And that's why it's called Junkyard Juggernauts Dobern's Dungeon. So what happens is, and I'll bring this out, and you'll see the cards here in a second, but just so you know how this goes, is he has a dungeon. Sounds like something the warlord would have. How dare you? How dare you? Okay, so you will start with the starting card. So there's a starting card that looks like this. There's a 3 exit and a 2 exit. And the deeper you go in the dungeon, you keep flipping this, and different things will happen based on which level of the dungeon you're in. You start off with the 3 one. So you put your little meeple or cube, which represents Dobern. It's going to be either gray, or if I can find a teal one, I'll do teal, but it's going to be for now, I just have this yellow one. So you start off with it yellow, or you start off you just came down the steps into the dungeon. Okay, here's the first room of the dungeon. Now you have a stack of other cards over here, and however many possible, not exits, but entryways there are, that's how many cards you can flip to try get one that you want. So I flip this one. Okay, this leads to Hobart, who's knocked out. So this beast guy has knocked out Hobart. He's on the ground, and this indicates who you're trying to save. And then this is stairs down to the next level. So each level you're trying to find one of the Mageneers and rescue them. So here's the thing. You could go right into battle with this guy. He is going to have, and this art is stuff I need to work on, but essentially he's going to have 3 legs and attack strength of 8. So he's going to be very tough to get through because of how Dobern attacks. But okay, so let's say you do want to fight them. So you want to join up red and red, because if you join up red and purple like this, then it costs you energy to go through that door. It's like the door is blocked and you have to bust through it. If they're the same color like this, the door is open and you're able to go through it without wasting any energy. And then there's an icon on each. Let's see if I can find an icon that matches. Hold on. No, that doesn't match. Oh, no, that one does match. Okay, there's an icon on each. So again, here's the starting one. And here's, let's say we got this one. So this icon means you're going to have to fight a beast. So you're going to take some cards from the pile, create a beast, which is either going to be a blood beast, or this one's going to be a blood beast because it's red, or a shadow beast. And you fight that. And then you can get limbs that you can then use to make a golem guard. Or that's, I think, is what's going to happen. Or you'll do something else. Anyway, but you're let's say you go here, these are bad cards as an example. Okay, here we go. So here's your start, and then you draw this card. Then you decide, okay, I'm gonna join these two together, and you go into this room. So then you put your little guy in there. These icons didn't match, so you don't get anything or have to fight anything. So it's either going to be a beast, a potion, or a charge. So you go here, then you put another card, you go there. So you're building out this dungeon. It's different each time. And you're trying to survive. Dobern trying to survive, trying to get through all 4 levels, saving all 4 Mageneers. Okay. Guyan says, and the red can only connect with red? No, you can connect it with purple. But if you do, if you were looking at Dobern's track here, let me have a little thing here so we can show you. So you have like a clearish cube for the purposes of this, so you guys can see clearly. I'm going to make it bright green. So you have a green cube. When you start the game, you start your green cube on the. I have numbers on Dobern. What is it? It's the same Fibonacci sequence. Where are you? Dobern, where'd you go? I've lost Dobern. No, not Dobern. He was the best around. Nothing's ever gonna keep him down except when he's get lost. Okay, there he is. All right, so Dobern, I believe I have him start on the 3, which would be about right here. Okay. So let's say you start there. Now, if you move through a red purple door, you'd have to move the charges down. And pretty much in this game, you're managing your charges because every time you take an action, except for speed parry, which is this one with the 2 swords crossed, except for that one, everything else, the 2 actions you could take will spend your charge energy. And then this other one on the far right will actually increase it. But you're managing your energy throughout the whole game. Because if you ever go all the way down to into this one, you die. And then you have to start over. So that's sort of how what you're doing as you go through. So if you make the decision to go, and this energy is also becomes your attack strength and speed. So if you waste energy going through a door where the colors don't match, or because you have to because you don't have another option, then you're gonna decrease your attack strength and your speed by quite a bit. Let's see. Drake says art not finalized. I mean, yeah, certainly not for the bosses. For Dobern, I like how this card looks. I think this is pretty final. Then Guyan says, is it 1 person per dungeon, or does everyone that plays create the dungeon together? Okay, so that's a great question, which really the answer is, so for this expansion, it's just a solo adventure. You're just playing it by yourself. Now, lots of people that aren't familiar in the hobby game board game space are like, a board game you play yourself? Why don't I just play a video game? Well, that's a fair criticism. I think there are lots of people that don't want to be on screens, or people that just like doing something with their hands, or maybe you don't have electricity one night. and you want an adventure where you can play it on your own. And plus, I've noticed as I've been more in this space that there are so many stories and adventures you can have that that you can have in the board game space. I mean, just like there's so many books and stories that you don't necessarily need a movie to tell you a story. You can experience lots of awesome stories through just books. And it's the same thing. There's lots of stories and adventures you can have in the board game space that, while there's tons of great video games, it's also some that just another point of interest and entertainment and fun that you could have. So you wouldn't play with other people. You're just playing this on your own. Because of that, I think it's a bit faster. So that game of Junkyard Juggernauts we started at a little after 8. So about 2.5 hours. Now, I think if I was playing myself and I wasn't just trying to do this boss rush thing, it could have been a little faster. Like if I wasn't talking through all my decisions and trying to explain what's going on, because some of you are like very unfamiliar with the game. So I'm trying to talk through what I do and try and share my strategy for things. Because of that, I think it took longer than it otherwise would have. The median time. Median? Drake says Red connects with Judge Dredd. Yeah, that's what happens. Steve Perry, yes, Steve Perry, as opposed to Terry Perry. No, like Speed Perry. So as opposed to Speed Block in Junkyard Juggernauts, it's Speed Perry in Dobern, because Dobern has his sword, so he's a swordsman. A Han Solo adventure. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, what do you mean by median, guide? And I lost. You probably responded to something I said, and then I lost what you're saying, or what you're responding to. Drake says, choose your own adventure book. I mean, yes, that's another thing you could do. Oh, medium, like a medium. It's another medium. Yes, it's another medium for experiencing fun interaction. Drake says solo board and pen and paper games are a lot of fun. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so we got Dobern here. So I like how this is looking. But what I need to work on is the dungeon, not the dungeon cards, because those are pretty good. I'll show you what I have so far in terms of the dungeon cards. This is the backside, the arms and legs. But the dungeon faces that sort of link up. Let me turn the bleed off. And the ones I have here are just gray. This actually has tones of purple and brown red to evoke the type of doorways and like maybe the bit of light that's coming through them. So this is so this would be a purple charge. This is a purple charge up here, and also the icons are oriented a certain way. So you might have two beasts, but if they're not oriented to look right, then they don't match. You can still go through the door and everything. Hey, Scott, how are you doing? I'm talking about the expansion right now. We played through a game of Junkyard Juggernaut just solo. I lost. Can you believe it? My game beat me. How dare it? How dare it? But Sean, I should do some shout outs, by the way. Let me do that. Do you know if you have any clips of your Twitch channel, Sean? If so, great. I will shout you out. Otherwise, well, I'll still shout you out, but it may not bring up a clip for you. But let's check out Gaiden, and then we'll do Drake, and then Scott. Oh, you caught a bit of the game. Okay, cool. So yeah, Gaiden's new friend of the channel. Been awesome being here so often, and it's not working. Did I do it wrong? Did I spell your name wrong, Gaiden? Yeah, Gudden. Yeah, check out Gudden, guys. You know, good old Gudden. Wow. Streamer fail. Check out Gaiden. Yeah, don't check out Gudden.
Okay, I could do. That I could do.
Oh, is this you doing stationary, Gaiden? Or no, Legos maybe. Looks more like Legos.
All right. So we're gonna rock this. This looks like a train.
It does look like a train. Yeah.
Let me heal you now.
So Guy does lots of different things. Plays Final Fantasy X. Does Legos apparently, stationary, stuff like that. Let's also shout out Drake. Do you ever remember what that game was, Drake? Was it Darius or was something else? D Tungsten. Playing Zelda here. Oh, is this where you had that crazy glitch that you can do?
Dang it.
You missed.
There we go.
Nice job.
Ah!
You're invincible. Oh, and it all turns out. That was great.
That was awesome.
It was awesome. So yeah, Drake plays retro games, also does Mr. Videos on his YouTube. And I'm going to shout out Shame. It says Shame Us Cab, but his name's Scott. Shame Us here. I'll check out. See if I can get this spelling right. Shame Us Cab. And Scott is a board game designer that I hang out in his streams quite often. He's making lots of like smaller games. Yeah, I don't think it's going to. Yeah, unless you have a clip, it's not going to show anything, Scott. But yeah, Scott is making the game Sugar Shack right now, which is like a econ game with for 2 players where you're trying to you're harvesting maple syrup and trying to use it to get different points in the town of Sugar Shackia. Does your town have a name, Scott? Sugar Shackia. There you go. Well, that'll be the name of your town. I think it's perfect. Wow. If there's anyone else that you've been here for a while and you would like a shout out, let me know. You guys are just the ones that come to mind. Anyway, Drake says, yeah, I'm cranking out Mr. videos. Awesome. That's awesome, Drake. And Mr. is just a way to play older games. I forget what's the point of using a Mr. Okay. So Guidance, I'm a bit behind. Guidance says, this was when I was building that. Oh, that was the NES, like the Lego NES. That's awesome. Drake says, I'll have to look it up, but Darius is a possibility. Oh, for the video last night. Again, says D-Tungsten, Mad Bomber laugh confirmed. All right. Yeah, I'm cranking out Mr. Okay. That works. Maple Wood, but it doesn't matter. No, I like Sugar Shackia, but Maplewood's good too. Check out Sugar Shackia. Exactly. Go do it. Do it now. All right. So anyway, so this is what the dungeons look like. So this would be, you could link up 2 lightning bolts, 1 beast, or a red lightning bolt. This only has 2 doors, so you have fewer options. So let's say you come in through the lightning one, you connected it with maybe one of these lightnings. So you come through. Now, when you from the card pile of potential cards, you only have one option. You can go through it, and this is where it's red, and when the card that flips over is only has purples. Well, you have to go through it. I haven't decided yet if you decide to go back to a previous room, if that costs you a charge. I don't think it does. I think you could just go back for free to a previous room, but I want there to be something that costs you, and that's one thing that I'm still working on. Like, what does that cost you to return to a previous room? Because you're wasting time at that point. Maybe that's maybe a card is discarded out of the bottom of the pile of potential cards, and if you discard one that has one of the Majoneers on it, then you won't get that Majoneer. And so to get the best ending, you need to find all 4 Majoneers, and so you'll have better or worse ratings on the game, or endings on the game, depending on how many you find. Drake says, it's hardware-based emulation, the Mister. Can be very accurate. Oh yeah, it's really good at emulating games from the past. Okay, gotcha. It can be very, very accurate. It does nearly all the things. I love it. That's awesome. Again, says, using my Game Genie, it doesn't cost me anything. Wow. There's no, I mean, but that's the thing with board games. If you're like, I don't like that rule, I'm going to do something else, then you could do that. That's one of the niceties about board games is like I'm playing this one Space Invaders like solo card game. I don't remember that. Let me get it because I mentioned it last night and I can't remember the name of it. That's it. Prepare for Purple Francisco. Oh, that's bad. So Aliens Attack is the name of this game. Aliens Attack. And it's very much like a Space Invaders, but with more strategy. And it is tough. It is so tough. But there are different modes. But yeah, if there's like something where I'm like, it is a cool box. I agree. They make all these so they have a whole series of pixel art games there's a big desire in me to do a gaming channel where I'm focusing on games like this. But it's one of those like, should I invest that time right now? I'm praying through that. But anyway, but you could adapt the rules if you're like, no. And some of it is like the rules aren't necessarily the clearest. So I'm like, okay, I think what the best way to move forward with this is this way. But you could also just be like, no, this ship's going to move this way and then I get to win. So it's like you can almost on the fly set your own challenge. It's just like, for me, it's like, okay, I want to be consistent with whatever I decide so that if I win the right way. Okay, so that's, I'm just going to keep going through those. So you have rooms that have 4, the minimum is there's rooms with two pathways or 2 doorways. And then there's this one with 4, but there's a mix. And then these ones is essentially the starting room. And then, other rooms. And then there's 2 special rooms one's the chapel where you can refresh. So each of these, when you've collected, the Imagineers, they sort of go under your card like this. And each of them have a special ability that you can use while you're trying to while you're going through the next level of the dungeon. And if you use it, you sort of, you exhaust that Imagineer. If you go to if you get to the chapel, you can unexhaust any Imagineers you've exhausted. So I think that's what the chapel is going to work. Or maybe that's where you go to get more potions. And then there's a barracks, which maybe is the next one. No, where is the barracks? Oh, here's the barracks. Maybe that's where you can get sort of refreshed. You can refresh your Imagineers. I'm not sure which one's which, but those are the 2 special rooms. And then just other options. This is the flip side of the starting card. And yeah, then these are some of the bosses. All right, so those are the dungeon things, and I like how these turned out. I don't think the art on these are going to change significantly. I may add more things, but things like this is ugly. Look at this thing. This is supposed to be one of the bosses. However, I have some really nice looking. They're the 2 beasts you run into, the Blood Beast and the Shadow Beast. Actually, I like how they look. Let's see if I can find them here. So this is the Blood Beast. Very John Carpenter, The Thing inspired. Yes, I fully admit to that. It is, and I have no shame in that. I love how it looks. I think if you're going to run into a Blood Beast, this is what it's going to look like. And then the blood limbs. And then I've started working on like limbs for the blood limbs versus the shadow limbs. And so far I have this for the first one. And I can talk about what the sort of icons and stuff are, but that's the Blood Beast. And then this is the Shadow Beast. So it has this poison sword to it, and it's sort of this mist. So I really like how those look. For this one, it has one arm and one leg, and then it has another base attack that's always going to be there for the other arm. Same with this one. So you link up 2 cards to it. Let's see. Guy says, do the symbols by the door need to match? That's the spider robot eye from Johnny Quest. This is? Or what is? This is? So the thing is, this isn't meant to be a spider. This is supposed to be like spike, could be, because this thing. So think of it this way: this area right here, this pink band or red band, called the bleed. That's where the card is going to be cut. So anything above that is cut. So essentially, this area right here, this edge, when you, much like in Junkyard Juggernauts, if you draw this card for the beast, let's say, it would go right here. It'd match up right here. It'd get right up to the edge of this, and then it would become its extra arm or its extra leg. For those that are very familiar with Junkyard Juggernauts, you'll notice, wait, there's just one side to this. What's going on? Now, where's the arm and the leg side? Well, I'm designing Dobern's Dungeon to have essentially each limb can be a leg or arm. The art is going to be more ambiguous. So you're going to have an arm or a leg or an amplify effect. There aren't going to be potions on these. So there's no, if you take these into the main game, into Junkyard Juggernauts, you will have these extra cards. They're not going to have the normal backing, so you'll know that they're different. You won't necessarily know the cards unless you memorize them all. There's only 16, so I guess you could do that. But you'll be able to put them as legs or arms. There isn't going to be an upgrade amount. It's just a set amount for each card. And then they have their own sort of life tracker inside the card. That's what this is. So this guy has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, I cannot count. Let's see. This is 0. No, this is destroyed. This is 0 metal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so this would have 6, and then it has 0, and then it's destroyed if it goes one more after destroyed. Well, it's 0, it's sort of just limp and is hanging out. Hey, Cleva, how you doing? So anyway, is this what you were talking? Oh, not that one. The first one you showed. This? Huh, the first one I showed. This one? I think maybe this is the one you're talking about, Gaiden. And then Cleva says, hi, Francisco, what nerdish activities are you doing today, sir? So I'm working on a couple things. Right now, I'm working on the expansion to... I'm working on the art to the expansion for Junkyard Juggernauts. We just played through a game of Junkyard Juggernauts. Pardon the green screen. Some of these is like, this guy is this is all green. That's why it's being green screened out. But we're celebrating the timer down below is because Junkyard Juggernauts is currently on Crowd Sale on the Game Crafter, which is a type of crowdfunding campaign where the more people that back the campaign, the cheaper it is, Junkyard Juggernauts is for everyone who backs it. So we're currently on the road to gain 10 backers. So the price it's already $5 off, but we're trying to get it down to $7 off. And by getting to 10 people. And so it just goes on and on from there. Guy says hello to Cleva. And then the one before that, oh my gosh. This one. Wait, are you talking about the dungeons? Like these ones? Oh, no, I know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about these wonky ones. These are like the bosses, and the art is like not at all. Though the interesting thing is, with these, and I'm this may not quite work right, but I'd like the lore to be that the spirits of the junk golems are inside these bosses, and then they disperse out to the junk golems in Galmany. But then the timeline doesn't work for that because you hear about you get reports. Maybe the fire should happen first, and then you hear. But then, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I need to change the lore. What do I say in the rule book? What does it say? Let's read the lore because this is official. I can't change this. I can't retcon. Okay, and this okay. Okay, the king and queen have vanished, and reports have arrived that the warlord has overthrown Galmany's cities with menacing machines. Fires are now erupting in the capital Seneschal, your home, so Dobern leads you to the only place where he believes you have any hope, the junkyard. Yeah, so it's like they kind of happen synonymously. Fires are now erupting in the capital city of Seneschal, and reports have arrived. They sort of seem to happen together, so I could fudge it, but I may not do that. I was just thinking it'd be funny if these were the sort of the spirits that you fight here in Dobern's dungeon go out and become the junk golems in Junkyard Juggernauts. But regardless, yes, okay, so this is the one that looks like an eye. Yes, it is. So, and that's on purpose because if you look at it's the same eye I use for the junk golems in Junkyard Juggernauts. So for instance, so here's the eye for the junk golem. I just took the same art pretty much and put it into this section. So these are the junk golems that you add limbs to and you fight them. Don't get all the cards messed up, Francisco. And also a cool thing about this is, so this box right here comes with Junkyard Juggernauts, this hook box, and there is space in this. Dang it. Now we wait. Hi there, Cleva. Hi there, Ray Will. You guys are saying, oh, Ray Will's here. Oh, Ray Will, hello. Thank you for the watch streak, Ray Will. Why is the Cyclops staring at me? Because he desires to destroy you. Okay, while the ad's going, I'm going to just do some cleanup here. Make sure I don't lose everything. Clean up. Okay, these should not go in there. These can go there. Yeah, so, well, I need a way to do any sort of pitching because most people can't hear me right now. After these messages, we'll be right back. Exactly, Gaijin. Exactly. For those that are able to hear me tonight, I'm going to be doing a fix-it stream since we have several things that need to be fixed. I don't think they're major things, but let's see. Let's see what else. And then reminder that this Saturday, no Saturday Kid Adventures because I'm going to be at this convention coming up. Also, let's do a quick check to see if anyone else has joined the crowd sale. Oh, we have 2 copies sold. Fantastic, guys. Thank you to whoever has bought the second copy. 8 more, and we get the price knocked down 6% instead of just the starting 4%, which equates to about $7 off. Yeah. I think I'm doing my math right. Or is that closer to $8 off? Well, okay, so if you take the 99, so 122, I guess, if you round up to 114, that's almost $8 off. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, that makes sense. The initial is $5, and then every one, and after that is about $3. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so let's go back. 27 seconds. We're almost there. Also, I do want to just highlight because Paul did such a great job on the art. Let me go through some of this. So this right here, oh my gosh, that looks horrible. Well, without the green screen, it looks better, but this is a PaulJPowers.com original, as is this Warlord picture, which is awesome. I love this Warlord picture so much. I think it just encapsulates the Warlord so well with his Warmok behind him. But this is not me. Do they look the same? They do not look the same. They look nothing the same. I could grin like that, but I don't look like that. So this is not me. This is not me. Not me. Thank you for the lurk, Bobo. Okay, so we are back. Drake says, hey, it's a bargain. It is a bargain. Yeah, thank you. So apparently someone else backed the crowd sale. Thank you so much. We have 8 more to go before the price drops for everyone by $7. $7 total instead of $8 total instead of $5. Okay. So this is what Guyan was talking about. Why is he looking at you? I don't know. Hey, Yoshi on the Rumble side. Welcome, welcome. So I want to work on some more art for this. And I'm not sure what the amplify effects are going to be. I need to think about that. But the way the amplifiers are going to work in this is they're either going to there's going to be some that essentially require you to either use energy or corruption to be able to use the amplify effect, which means that when you use these cards in Junkyard Juggernauts, there's another reason to collect corruption. There's another reason to collect corruption, because otherwise, I mean, I guess you could spend the energy you have, the charges you have, but then you're really making things harder on yourself later on. But you could spend your charges in that way. Unlike Dobern, actually, he constantly gets his charges back. He manages charges through potions and his focus charge, and he rolls a die. So essentially, you're rolling a die each time. Whenever it's your turn as Dobern, when you're in combat, you roll 2 die, and you always go second. You always react first instead of acting first. So it's a little different than in Junkyard Juggernauts, where when it's your turn, you take an action, and then the defender reacts. In Dobern's dungeon, since he's older, he's not quite on his game, he's always reacting to things. So essentially, you roll 2 dice, and then you can put them in. You put 1 in the slots for the reactions, 1 in the slots for the actions. So, and if you roll a 6, you always get to. If you roll a 6 and you slot it, you always get to increase your energy by 1. So let's say we started here at 3. We roll a 6 and we slot it into parry. Okay, so we speed parry. So now we get to add 6. Now the let's say the beast attacks. Okay, he attacks me. I speed parry, and because I have higher speed, I block all the damage. Great. Now it becomes my turn to attack, and I slot my second die. Uh-oh, I rolled a 1. I rolled them both at the same time, so it's not a surprise, but let's say I rolled a 1. So because I rolled a 1 and I'm slotting it, it immediately drops my energy down by 1. So I can either do a total attack or a targeted attack, much like in Junkyard Juggernauts. Total attack will hit all the limbs of the enemy. It uses 2 energy to do this. So once the attack's complete, and you've calculated whatever your attack strength is, this moves down 2. So it uses a lot of energy. The targeted attack uses only 1 energy, and you roll, and if you put the dice here, if you rolled a 1, you wouldn't want to put it there because you would have missed the attack. So never do that. But if you rolled a 6, let's say, you could and put it in target attack, then you're doing double damage, and you add whatever is in this to your attack strength. So the die is actually it's a lot more random what your attack strength and what your defense and speed are each turn in combat. Let's see. Again, says hello to Yoshi. Drake says I'll be backing it. Awesome. Are you talking about Dobern's Dungeon, or are you talking about Junkyard Juggernauts, or both? We only play hard mode. Yeah, exactly. Drake says I want to make the video game of this. Aw, that's sweet of you, Drake. Yeah, Paul's always on me. Could you just make Junkyard Juggernauts a video game? And I've had other people say, I wish this was a graphic novel or a book or something. I'm like, I'm glad so many people are like, enjoy this world and enjoy sort of this setting. And that is, I mean, that's all God, because like I've said, and I said in my crowdfunding video and other places, that this is God's game. I'm just going to steward it and do my best to be part of the project to bring it into the world. But really all the real work of inspiration and of giving me the talents he's given me to be able to do this, that's all from him. That would be neat. Yeah, I agree, Gaiden. It would be neat. And yeah, so the whole dice thing is a bit dicey dungeon inspired, I will say. But I mean, it's certainly its own thing. And that's something with, there's nothing new under the sun, as it says in Ecclesiastes. There's nothing new under the sun. So really all we're doing is, a friend of mine, James Harleman, who wrote Cinemagogue, in his book, he puts it this way, that there's no new movies out there. If you're ever hoping to make an original movie or original game or original whatever, you're never going to make anything original. Everything's been done already, but you're making a fresh version of it. He equates it to bread. I mean, if you have a great bread recipe, bakers aren't like, oh man, I can't make bread today. I have no original bread to make. I have no original recipe. No, they just make the same recipe each day because it's wonderful, it's fresh, it tastes good, it nourishes you, and it doesn't need to be different every day. Now you may get sick of the same thing every day, but bread is one of those things where I think most people could eat bread every day and be fine. Not be like, man, why doesn't this taste better? Especially like sourdough bread, toasted with butter. Oh man, I could probably eat that every day with my breakfast. Anyway, the point being, I think what we do these days, whatever we're giving whatever creative endeavor we do we're just making a fresh version of things that have already come before. So this is just a fresh take. Dobern's Dungeon is a fresh take on dungeon crawling, dicey dungeons, energy management, fighting beasts, fighting bosses. I mean, you've seen this game so many times. The elements of this game, not this game itself. But that doesn't mean it's not like, oh, this seems like it'd be fun to play. And sometimes you find that game that's like, it's like this game was made for me. And it's beautiful when that happens. Anyway, I'm getting way too esoteric. I'm sorry, guys. Let's see. Drake says, oh, you know, Paul J. Powers does art, so you could do a graphic novel. That's true, though. Paul's been trying to make his own novel. So I'm so thankful that I was able to hire him for Junkyard Juggernauts art, and that he continues to do the podcast. He wants to do the podcast, but I don't want to, unless I can pay him like a crazy amount of money that he could like take a year off of work, or he could work part-time or something and still be able to take care of him and his wife. I'm not going to ask that of him. Mine's never original, only burnt. What do you mean just burnt? Oh my word. Okay. So that's a bit of how Dobern plays. Back to the art. So I just wanted to work on some more art for this guy. So there's 3, actually let me count. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there's 4 limbs of each type. The blood limbs are a little underpowered compared to the shadow limbs. Let me look at these cards. So I essentially have the shadow limbs as even numbers, and the blood limbs as what the junk? How did I? Okay, I'm gonna put these in order because now I'm really confused. They're not like how I thought they were. So we have 8, 12. I know you guys can't see this. I know that. I'm sorry about that. 9. Okay, 9 goes right here. 3. I have 2 3s. The 2 rooms are essentially the 3s. The 2 special rooms. 6. 10. Why did I do it this way? Because originally when I think I was mapping this out, I have essentially they were out of order. Okay, 5's down here. Getting these all on my keyboard. So if I hit something, sorry guys. 7. And there's another 3. So they range from 5 up to 12. So the minimum, the base metal for the minimum is 5, which is already 4 higher than the base minimums in Junkyard Juggernauts. And the highest is 12, and so that's higher than even the upgrade amounts in Junkyard Juggernauts. And there's a 10, 11, and a 12. So there's 3 of those. So I want them to be a bit beefier. But I'm not sure why I have it set up the way I do, where I go wind, blood, blood, wind, blood, blood, wind. Oh, okay. So they are evenly distributed. It's like they're groups of like 2 essentially. Like the lowest and the highest are wind, and then in the middle we have 2 groups of blood, and then one more group of wind. Okay, so it makes sense. I didn't realize I did it that way. I thought I was alternating, but no, I think that's fine. I don't think that's like a bad thing or anything. Okay, sorry guys, I was a little confused there, but we're all good now. We're all good. Dustin is back. Stepped away for a while, but I just saw that you sold in the yes. And oh wait, I mean I saw 2. I saw 2, unless you were talking about a third one. Let me look. I'm curious. No, 2. Okay, so yeah. So you stepped away. Yes, we have. So another one, which is so awesome. Let's see. Drake says, well, yeah, you have to pay him. Exactly. Oh, Drake says, I want new bread. We have new bread at home. We have new bread at home. That's hilarious. Are you okay? Oh, wait, I'm okay. I didn't realize it's this far behind. Mine's never original, only burnt. Oh, like the bread is burnt. Okay, now I get it. Time to hit the casinos. You were talking about bread. Oh my. Okay, thank you for. I don't know why I got lost in that. That should have been so obvious, guys. And I'm sorry. Drake says, I want new bread. We have new bread at home. Well, yeah, I have to pay him. Talking about Paul. You can also work on it slowly. That's true. Drake says, what program do you use for Pixar? Someone was asking about Pixar programs in a different chat the other day. I use A-Sprite. It's spelled A-E Sprite. And then Dustin says, yes, too. And then, hey there, King Dustin says, Gaiden. Okay, so I think I'm going to, so if I'm using this guy as inspiration for all the blood limb attacks, or the blood limbs. And I think I had, where was it? I had one of these. Okay, so this was another one. And this had, let's see, how do I do this? Yeah, so this is 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so this one is the 8 one. Let me just double check here that makes sense with what I have on these cards. 7. No, see, here's, oh man, I'm all off because 8 is not that. Let me look at this. 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so this should be a 7. So this is one off. So is this one off? Because I'm trying to match with what I have here in my cards. This is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 6 is right. Okay, so the 6 is right, and then so the 7 is next after that. So let me look at these ones. So 6 and 7. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. I know you want to. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Hey, Sora, how are you doing? Yes, calculus is in the drawer right now. King Dustin says, hey there to Gaiden. Drake says, A-E Sprite. Yeah, it's pronounced A-Sprite, but yeah, A-E Sprite. I think just asprite.com will get you to the platform. How have you been, Sora? And hi, yes, hi, Calculus, and hi, Sora. And hi, Retro. Gaiden says hi to Sora. Are you and your friends still doing that podcast, Sora, that you guys started? And if so, how is that going? Okay. So if I'm looking at, which one was it? I think I'm going to co-op. Let's see. If 11 is the highest one, 11 is this one. Okay, so I'm a little off in my count. So I think 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this should actually be 10? Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to have a 10. So I'm going to have this and then this with spikes. That's going to be the biggest 11 one. So we have, this should actually have 10 spots. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How am I going to do this so that makes sense? Because I want these to be tracks so that you can just have a cube and you can track the life of the guy, as opposed to having a bunch of cubes that you need for when you're taking on a junk golem in Junkyard Juggernauts. Don't do it. I have to friends reference. Don't do it. I have to. I don't remember that from Friends. Who says that? Maybe if I add the voice to it in my head, I'll be able to get it, but I don't remember that part. Sora says, "Mess, still looking for a job, and yeah, I'm editing while watching." Okay, nice. Yeah, I mean, I'm in that same boat. Sora, I lost my job back in October, so I'm doing unemployment, so I totally get it. Joey, then Chandler. Don't do it. I have to. Yeah, I don't remember that part. Man, I love the Joey and Chandler banter, so I'm bummed I don't remember that. Okay, so this has to have 10. And I wanted to fit in the space. Okay, so let me look at doing something like this. I'm glad I'm noticing this now, by the way. Socket smell, arms, that's that. That's the art. And then where's this part? No. Where are you? Sockets. Mel, it's right there, Francisco. Mel track. It's the one you're highlighted on. Jeez Louise. This guy right here. Can't seem to figure things out. What's going on? Okay, let me copy. I'm gonna move this around to be up here. Let's do a flip of 90 like that. Okay. Yeah, right, like that. Okay, so then if I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, this is 0. I gotta remember this is 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And let's say that's 8 there. And then 9 and then 10. So if it goes up more, I guess the track works. I mean, I guess I could have it go back and forth a little bit. So I guess it could, but if I go up to 12, I'm not going to have that, what's it called? That, privilege. Is privilege the right word? Not going to have that flexibility. Swaynet says, got my phone in my pocket, missing out on the artwork as I work. Okay, well, I'm glad I will continue to talk at least. I assume you're listening, Bobo. So I will continue to talk through what I'm doing at least so you can have sort of a live podcast-ish thing going. But I appreciate you listening nonetheless. Sora asked, how's wifey? Doing well. Working as a lunch lady, though today she cut her finger pretty badly, so praying she gets better from there. Though, and also she lost her dad at the beginning of the month, so that's been a hard thing that we're going through. It might be from a blooper. Oh, well, okay. Though I've seen plenty of the bloopers of Friends, I certainly don't remember them nearly as consistently as I do the main show. So if I go there, if I go over, then no, that doesn't work. So there, I guess I could put in and then down here, over, down, just have arrows that go through them all. I guess that wouldn't be such a bad thing to have an arrow so that people know how the track is supposed to go. Oh, okay. So if we go up, over, and then that way, I guess. Okay. Let's do that. Let's try that. I know I'm thinking out loud that I'm going to adjust this track essentially so that I can have it's going to cover some of the limbs, but I think then what I'll do is make adjustments to the limbs so that it's less noticeable. I'm not sure what the word would be, so that it's not so like the limbs like to look like they're maybe going over it, or like there's some dimensionality to them. So like with this, it looks like it's actually reaching over these boxes. Do the colors represent anything? These cards would be the blood cards, the ones that are red, and then the ones that are more purple are so blood magic and shadow magic are the magics that like the warlord and the evil in the land of Galmany. That's what they use versus the magics of earth, fire, wind, and water. So that's if you want the lore, I can really dive into the lore, but if you guys don't care that much, then I don't want to just expel all this. Like, I want a lore dump on you. If you guys are like, I don't care that much, Francisco, can you just do the art? So, yes, they mean something in terms of, and the gameplay will be consistent. Like with if you get a the way I'm thinking of it, if you match up a blood limb with the blood with this guy, the blood beast, like, so if this limb, if you draw this limb and it gets socketed to this guy, oh, that guy's upside down, gets socketed to this guy, then you get a bonus. Then this guy will get a bonus of some kind. Similarly, if you end up having the warlord, and let's say you bring these cards into Junkyard Juggernauts, and you have one of these cards in the warlord's spot, then I feel like either the blood or the shout is going to mean something. And that's I should think more how those translate into that game. Like, what does that allow for? Let's see. What could that do? Because I think that would also have ramifications into this game. Because let's say let's look at just Dobern's dungeon. If I link up a blood limb with a blood beast, how does that make it more fierce? How does that make it more, not impactful, but more rugged, more challenging, more dire? I can't think of the right word. I'm sort of thesaurusing it, but I can't come up with quite the right word I want. How does that make it more challenging? I think, there could be something in the amplify effect, maybe with these ones. So typically in Junkyard Juggernauts, if you use something as a limb, you then don't get to use it as a potion or an amplify effect. Maybe if it's linked up, it gets to use its amplify effect. I think that would be really, really hard. And also, rules-wise, how do you determine when an AI character is using it as a... Well, he could just always use that amplify, but maybe he has multiple amplifies. So which do you decide is the one they use? So I don't think that really works out that well. The colors of the track, colors of the track. Sorry. Okay. The colors of the track are just to equate, like, if it's bright, he has lots of life, but the darker it gets, the more you're close to dying. That's all that's supposed to mean. But no, I'm glad you asked that question, and I misunderstood what your question was, because it makes me step back and like, okay, so if I link up this limb, that's blood, and this creature, what does that do? What does that do? So essentially, the art is not right at all, because I'm borrowing art from Junkyard Juggernauts, but if it's something like this, so this would be sort of the beast with a 10 leg. Let me see if I can get that a little bit better so I'm not cut off. So an 11 arm and a 10 leg, and they're both blood. How does that make this more powerful? Maybe this attack strength stat is 8 plus, and then there's like little blood drops. So like if there's for plus maybe the blood X amount, X blood or something. So, or maybe it's a multiplier. Oh, that'd be so challenging. But I'm thinking like if you have 2, then you get to add for each blood one, you get to add +1 to the attack strength of this limb. Something like that. I think it can't be something it can't be so tough. It'd be too swingy otherwise. There might be something that's more interesting than just, oh, this guy's a little more powerful. Because that doesn't seem all that, like, I mean, cool, but is that, I mean, and that's something that I'm trying to balance with Dobern's Dungeon a bit more, is keeping things a bit more simple. Junkyard Juggernauts, I love playing it. I don't think it's the most, it's not the most complicated game out there, but there's a lot that you're having to do mentally. There's a lot of mental load to the game. And so I'm trying to reduce that mental load quite a bit in Dobern's Dungeon. So trying to figure that stuff out. And I'm open, if you guys like, oh, what about this, Francisco? I'm open to hearing feedback. If you guys think, oh, well, what if it does this? Especially for like people like Dustin that have never lost the game, or other people that have played Junkyard Juggernauts and are familiar with the systems. If you think, oh, well, what about it gives you a potion or something? And there are potions that Dobern can use. In fact, when Dobern uses a potion to dispel an attack, it actually increases his energy by 1. The idea of being like he takes a swig and then splashes the potion down for the potion shield. And in Dobern's Dungeon, there isn't a dispel overpower track. It's just like a dispel will just stop it. It just stops wherever the attack is. There isn't ever going to be this back and forth with that. What is losing? Wait, what is losing? Losing happens. Oh, you're saying with Dustin. He's like, what's losing? I'm not familiar with this thing. Oh my word. Okay, so let's see. Let me try to do some art here. Because I feel like I'm talking way more. And I know sometimes that can be really nice. It's like, okay, I mean, I consider you guys my friends. And so sometimes it's just really nice to be able to have a friend that is talking, that is there, that you can ask questions with or interact with, and enjoy that sort of time. But I also do want to be somewhat productive on this. And something also I am considering, guys, I'd be curious what your thoughts on it are, is, whoa, don't want to do that. It is not on whoa, it's on that. And then this is going to be the same. And now I'm going to try doing these arrows. So let's try this. Let's see. Okay. Maybe that won't work. Let's put, okay, let's do this. And then that, and then we'll do something like that, I think. Yeah, so instead of this gradation, yeah, we won't do that. We'll do something where it's more like it pinches the color in some. Well, we'll try that. Okay, and then this way, it'd be like this. 1, 2, like that, and then delete. Whoa, not that. Like that. So it goes like this, and then this is sort of the arrows of which way it goes. Excuse me. Do this. 1, 2, 1, 1. Okay, like that. The only thing I worry about is does it look too much like puzzle pieces? Which maybe isn't really an issue, but that's the thing I guess I worry about. So no, I think it gives a good flow of which way things go. But, and then this one over here, the explosion piece is going to be right there, I think. Is that right? No, right there, I think. Okay. So then I have to move these arms and stuff so that they're a little like they're just covering those sections. In fact, I could do that a little bit with this one by just deleting some of this. I think that would look kind of cool. Okay. Whoops. Oh, is that? Okay, no, there it is. Right there. Okay, so now I need to draw that part back in. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, so now it is covering it a little bit. I could probably make that arm look a little bit more extreme, because right now it's like, is it covering it? Is it not? I could work on that a little bit more, but for now we'll leave it like that. Sora says, we are friends here, I thought. I was your troll. We are friends here, I thought I was your troll. I'm not trying hard enough. Yeah, try harder. Okay, let's continue. With making these look like they're moving into one another. Anything you guys are looking forward to today? Are you just working? I know, like Gaiden, I believe. Let's see, you're probably working. Drake, you said you're working. But yeah, anything you guys are like? Maybe it's not today, but maybe some this weekend that you're looking forward to. Nope. Don't do that, Francisco. Oh, whoops, I did too many. Let's see. There and there. And this needs to go there. There we go. Okay. Now 2 there. 1. Fill this all in. Fill that in. And fill this in with that. Now, here's the thing. Do I make it, because this is a little harder to read here, do I make these more like this so I can see the outline a bit more? And if that's the case, maybe I do that. Do I do that for the is it the previous color that is the one? I don't know if I really like that. What other things do I have in my palette? Maybe it's because I feel like it needs to be something that, especially when you get into these darker colors, printed things are even darker, so you're not going to be able to read this. And this one is fine, but when we get to this one right here, we're not. Let's see, it's going to be like right there. I think. I don't think it's going to read. Yeah, I mean, you might be able to tell that, but it's going to be a little tricky to read that. So that's why I'm thinking. Okay, well, if we always add something like this, then you can see it a bit better. But okay, then do I add it here? I would think I would have to add it there just so it's visible. But then what do I add to these ones? Something even lighter than, I guess we could do something lighter like this. We'll put them on and see what it looks like. Yeah, sometimes to solve a problem, you have to restructure a ton of other things. Okay, then we'll do the orange here. Whoops. Whoa. And it's only for these darker colors. I think when we get into the lighter ones, we don't really need it as much. I mean, I could just add it to this one. So actually, let me redo this one some. And then it goes into this area. All right. The current music sounds a bit Knight Rider-y. Okay, like that. And then like this. So now I'm going to step back and look at this a little bit. Oh, I do have one more here I need to do. So let's add that in so I can get the full effect. So that's going to be right here. Whoa. Not like that. Okay, like this. Jeez, Francisco, come on. And not there, but like this. Okay, that's better, I think. And then this goes away, and then this fills in like this. And then we fill this in right there. And then we make this one go like this. 1, 2. Well, that's 3, Francisco. Can't you count? No, I don't know how to count. Wow. Don't know how to count. How did you ever make a board game? I don't know. And then the final one goes like this and goes into here. And then I think that final one, we don't need anything. So I think you can follow, especially with the numbers the way they are, it'll just add even more to the direction things are supposed to go. So it says you're bald. Yeah. Good job. Good job using your eyes. Glad they work. I do have you can use channel points for a sound alert that's like from Seinfeld. You're bald. My son loves using that one. I don't know why that's the one he uses, but he loves using that one. So this is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, which would be like this one. So what I had before was I was thinking, okay, I'll have like the some will be legs, some will be arms. Like essentially, that's what I was doing. So the 11 would be the arms of the blood one, and these would be
2 hours later.
Thanks. And then these, the 10 would be the legs. So you had to use a certain one. You had to draw until you get the right one. Then I was thinking, that's overly complex. Let's just make it so you can just use any of them for any of them. And so now what I was doing was I was having a track on one side. Now what I'm trying to do is put that track into the middle instead of where it's at now. Though maybe I want to bring things down and not have it. Except if I bring things down too much, then when we get to ones like this, there's too much space. But even this isn't too much space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus. So that's 12 total minus 1 minus 2. So that's 10. Yeah, so if I go back to this one that I was working on. Yeah, if I put the explosion here and this one here, maybe that'd be fine. Maybe it's okay if they're right next to each other. Maybe it doesn't have to be like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm going to get confused. Where was I again? I don't think people are that tricky. Calculus is a better streamer. Really? Then how would he stream without hands? How could he be better? I don't think that's possible. Let's see here. Hold on, let me chat with Ashley real quick. Oh wait, this was a bit ago. How is your finger? She may have had to go though. Yeah. I think I am going to stop streaming somewhat soon, guys, just because I'm feeling I need to eat something. I've been streaming for a while now. But this is, do you guys like this these I've debated streaming from like 9 to noon on more regularly, mainly on Mondays and Tuesdays. And then take a break. Then on Mondays, I do Mega Mondays. Possibly on Wednesdays as well. And well, I might do it every day. But like if I were to do that, I would probably be doing like some more mundane things like editing the podcast, just doing general work. But how would you guys feel about work with Francisco sessions where maybe I put on a Pomodoro and we work together and that's what we do? I don't know. That doesn't seem as interesting. Because then I'm not really talking. Yeah, we have moments where we talk together, but I don't know. Part of me likes that. I don't know if other people like that, but part of me also just likes having someone on. Though if I have someone there's one streamer I will have on in the mornings, but when he's on, it's interesting to listen to, but sometimes I get too distracted and I actually work. So if someone is doing the Pomodoros and we're working together and I can just do sprints of work, maybe that'll be better because then I'll be a bit more accountable. I don't know. And then I don't know. What are you guys? If you have any thoughts on that, by all means share. More things I can pray about. Source says, on a serious note, can you take a look at the newest episode when I upload it? Sure. You'll just have to give me the link again to it, Sora. You should do what you want. See, there is something to that, but also if I can't, I'm not a fine artist. Yes, I could just make this painting that looks like gobbledygook, but if no one's willing to buy it, it does me no good to invest that time in it. So I tend to come from, in college, some of you know, I became a web designer, and several of the classes I took for web design was graphic design. And something that I learned in graphic design, which I didn't understand until then, was graphic design isn't art. There's graphic art and graphic design. When you're doing graphic art or fine art, you can sort of make whatever you want, and it's to evoke some sort of message or emotion. Graphic design is meant to evoke a message, like you're communicating something in the design. Design is meant to communicate something, not to evoke emotion. It can evoke emotion also, but its primary purpose is to communicate a message. And so I'm much more attracted to that style. And so if you're communicating a message, you have to be communicating to someone. Yes, I guess you could say you have to be evoking an emotion in someone, but you don't. But I don't know. I'm trying to make the distinction why I think I'm more attracted to why graphic design is more in my bones than fine art. And I think the reason is because the things I make, I want to make for other people to enjoy and to use, as opposed to just make experiences that, I don't know, they're more for my own artistic expression, if that makes sense. Play Kingdom Hearts. All right. Well, that probably won't happen anytime soon. But I appreciate the feedback, Sora. And I mean, that's valid feedback. I'm sure Ashley would like that. Though I've talked about playing Final Fantasy X with her when Fridays are a bit more conducive for us to do that. But yeah, part of me is also like, well, Francisco, you need time to be able to work on other things. So don't bite off more than you can chew. Because I would hate to, let me start this thing. And then, it's not, no one watches, and it's also taking tons of time. No one likes this, which is very possible. Okay. So I'm going to try this other thing where these are on its side instead of where it was before. And so this one is also going to be on its side. Whoops. Something's off there. Okay, let me do it this way. Okay, now this one. Okay, now I need to, whoa, this is all out of whack. Okay, let me clean this up because it was meant to be under that arm. So it's really not right. Okay, like that. Now like this. Clean that one up there. All right, that's better. Okay, now I'm going to move this right there. Add this top to it. Nope. There we go. Now this part needs to shift around inside this. So I'll try rotating it like that. Perfect. Done. Okay, so now this starts. 10 is right here. 10 or 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Dead. Play Cat Mario. Oh my gosh, guys. Sold to Bobo. Of course, why wouldn't I play Cat Mario? That's perfect. The perfect excuse to do something great. Oh my word, you guys. Thank you for hanging out today. This is fun. I enjoy getting to do some more. I know we didn't work a crazy amount on this. For those that watched on Facebook, did you like having that option to watch on Facebook? Yoshi, I saw that you were on YouTube. I asked because Facebook is a pain to set up, much like Instagram is a pain to set up each time. But if you guys prefer that as an option, I can definitely keep doing it. Play Nuzlocke of Pokemon. I know there's the Nuzlocke challenge. I don't recall what exactly that means. I know it means something though. Arms and legs. Maybe if I put the arms and legs above the metal track, then it sort of bleeds down into it. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip this on the arms and legs so that it looks like it's actually going into this section. So H to flip, move it over like this, and let's extend it down a little bit. Yeah, like that. Nice. Now it's actually going into that, which is gives it some nice depth. Okay, so this is the 10. So now here's the thing. If this is the 10 and I have an 11 and I have a 12, where do those go? Do I have one here and then here for the 12? I mean, I guess it could be that. Or I go down into amplifies. Man. So the thing is, these need to be the right size for a 8mm cube to fit on them. So I can't just make them smaller. That's how I knew you were live. Facebook. Oh, really? Okay, cool, Sora. So I can't make those too much smaller than they are now for them to be useful as a track. I wonder if I could go down into the amplify section by one box. So let's say I start here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go down 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 is what the max I would need. Because I'd want 2 for it to flow right. Otherwise, it's not going to flow quite right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't want really a diagonal because that's just going to be hard, especially in pixel art, to really track to pardon the pun. I mean, I could have one up here and one up here. Oh, why can't I just have one here and one here? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 0. Yeah. Okay. So I could just go up into the amplify area some in the middle. Yeah. Okay. I think that makes sense. Yeah, I don't think that would be much of an issue because I don't anticipate the amplifiers having much text to them. I'm not going to make them very complex. They're going to be more like a do double damage or so yeah, I need to think more ideas like for amplifiers in Dobern's Dungeon. Do more damage, gain 2 energy. It could also be or roll 4 dice because it's going to come with. I was thinking, how many dice do I have for this? Yeah, 3 dice is the max. Roll 3 dice, or re-roll a die roll, like something that that allows you to do multiple things with the dice. Actually, more dice stuff. Though, as I think about that in Junkyard Juggernauts, there isn't as much of a translation there because that's very like Dobern specific. So I'd want like a mix. Some should. I mean, it's okay if some are like that some manipulate dice, because there's certainly amplify effects and stuff that are going to be manipulated, but I'm trying to think of what else could be something that are amplify effects. That'd be interesting. So if you have this card, then you have the amplify effects because you wouldn't really build these into your. And I may not have a golem guard that you use these to build in. You may just be keeping them for their amplify effects, and that's why you take them. So overall, how many amplify effects do I have to worry about? And they actually really I think it's just 4 because I'm going to just double them up. Well, actually, it's 5. Because there's one other card that probably would have an amplify effect. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So 5 different amplify effects. What could they be? So I think double damage makes sense. Double speed makes sense. Those are 2 that are in Junkyard Juggernauts, so that would just be 2 more of those. And I think that's fine. Then maybe, and that could be in the lower ones. Then maybe one that just adds, just gives you 6 potions or something. Or, yeah, increase potions by 3. Those are full amplify versus 1 turn amplifies. Oh, those are full amplify versus 1 turn amplifies. No, these it'll still be use it before your reaction or your action. So you still use the amplify before your action or reaction, just like in the Junkyard Juggernauts. It's just me trying to figure out what would be good amplifications both in this game and that would also translate into the other game. Like, I know I want something where you have to pay energy or corruption to be able to use it. So they should be actually, if you're having to use energy in the context of this game, you're not gonna have corruption really. But you will have corruption in the next game. So maybe if you want to hang on to this card, it needs to be worth spending corruption to use. Because I think if you spend corruption in this way, it goes into the warlords pile. So it has to make a lot of sense for you to not only hold on to it for it to use in your hand limit, but also to have some really awesome effects. So actually, they should be really good effects to make them worth your while. And maybe each one's different. Maybe I have 10 different effects and not just 5 that are repeated between Shadow and Blood. Cripple the opponent by disabling their Wi-Fi. Genius. Why didn't I think of that? No, but maybe something like opponent takes no action. Target takes no action. Or you. I think it's easier to say you take 2 actions than opponent takes no action. So something like almost like Drums of War, but without having to, you just get it. You just use an energy and then you get to take 2 actions. And you could either pay like 2 corruption for that, or you could pay 1 energy. And then yeah. I think that's what it'd be, something like that. So I'd have to think about it. But anyways, guys, I think I'm going to end it there. Let me save. File, save. We didn't really change Dobern. We were just using this for the dice to show you, or to show you where the marker was. So I'm not going to save Dobern. Well, we will. We'll save it just in case. Save Dobern. But let's see who we can go raid, guys. And thank you so much for hanging out as we do this. Please check out the Junkyard Juggernauts Crowd Sale. Again, if you're not sure where to go for that, go to firejoystudios.com. Like here, you can click on the crowd sale post.
The term pixel artist.
Whoa.
It's essentially someone who...
Yeah, which then you can say, take me to the crowd sale, like that. Or if you go to the Junkyard Juggernauts page on Firejoy Studios, like here, there's a big banner at the top, again with a button that'll take you to the crowd sale. So those would be the ways to do it. Currently I have 2 copies sold so far. So each of those people will get $5 off the retail version. And thank you to Dustin and whoever else got a copy of the game so far and just contributing to this crowd sale. Help get the word out, please. Especially if you're someone who you're just, for instance, I'd love to support your game, but you can't. By all means, share on any of the main social media hubs about the crowd sale. That'd be a mega help as well. Cripple the opponent. Oh, I read that. Drake says, yes, cripple. Okay, later. What? Okay, later. Of your done then? If you're done then. Okay, yeah, yes. Yes, I was going to see if there's anyone we could go raid. But then we are going to be done. Let's see. Following. Oh, okay, here's what we'll do. I don't think he's ever been raided, but I'm going to raid Scott, who was here before. And he was here before. He plays board games. Or he plays board games. He designs board games. So I was going to go raid him. He's only been on for 26 minutes. He usually only streams for about an hour. So if you're looking for a place to hang out for a little bit longer, he's talking. It looks like he's talking through his game Sugar Shack and trying to make it better. So we will go raid him. I don't think he's sort of newish to Twitch. So I don't know if he will completely understand a raid, but I think it'd still be nice to go do that. So we will raid him. But thank you guys all so much for being here today. Lord God, thank you for this day. Thank you for let me go to the credits. Don't forget to go to credits, Francisco. There you go. Lord, I want to thank everyone who is here. I'll point out Drake, King Dustin, Paul, the known dark scene. Why am I there twice? John, Gaiden, Scott, Cleva, Bobo, and Sora. Also, Lord, thank you for our Fire Knight supporters, Deb, Ken, Dustin, and Flux, and all our Fire Guard, Ashley, Brian, Dale, Daryl, Drew, of the Cellcast, D. Tungsten, Fabulous Lomax, Geek Devotions, Joel, Mary Kay, Cool Deluxe, Redeemed Otaku, Ryan Frostad, and that's our Bobo. Thank you for each of them. Thank you, Lord, for everyone who lurked and just didn't say anything, but was watching nonetheless. I pray everyone who's working today that they have a blessed day at their work. Thank you for their jobs. Please continue to bless them through them. Wait, did I click? Oh, darn it! Did I click raid twice? Whoops.